Hello and welcome back to 100 Line. I'm literally just picking up where I left off last time. I didn't close the game or anything between last night and now. It's just been open on my Switch while my Switch was in sleep mode. And now I'm playing this again. Yeah, that's about that. Anyway, I usually do a little bit of recap I try to remember what happened and then try to state it like at all, but I'm usually pretty bad at doing that sort of way. So here's that. Last time on 100 Line, Ato showed up again, and he was leading a squad of invaders. As you can see, he's here now. And then, we defeated the invaders that he was leading, and, killed the fake Ato, and then, well, the fake Ato killed, Nigo first, and then we killed, the fake Ato. And then some other stuff happened. Sirei died because Ava killed Sirei, and Ato told us some truths. Then, we had some stuff with having... Well, we decided not to kill him. We had an opportunity to kill him or not. We decided not to kill Ato. Then he told us some truth. Then Ava killed Sirei. And then, we got to a later point where Shoma started to remember some stuff, but we needed to decide to kill Ava or not in order for Shoma to be able to absorb her hemo anima, because he was convinced that the only way he would be able to remember is if we let Ava die. And so last time I fucking had Shoma kill Ava so that he could absorb her hemo anima. And then now we're gonna hear the truth from Shoma. I feel like that was simultaneously one of my better, maybe even my best, recap segment, while also taking way too long and, not really adding anything. Okay. I'm going to talk to Shoma. Alright, Shoma. Everyone's here. This means you remembered something important, right? Yes, I remember it all now. Thanks to Ava and her hemo anima. Oh, you actually went through with it. Well done, Shoma. That took real courage. You realize this is your fault for putting the idea in his head? I did nothing of the sort. All I did was give some friendly, impartial advice. Shoma just happened to come to the same conclusion, that your prisoner had to die. Knowing how hatefully ruthless you all are, I had a feeling it would turn out this way. What happened to I'll just quietly sit and listen?
Oh.
Go on, Shoma. Hold 1 second, chat. First, let me go over some basics. Sirei has access to technology that can suppress or overwrite people's memories. We already knew that. That process was used on all of us to erase certain parts of our past. Yep. That explains why we don't remember how we got here.
But just what memories did they take from us? I'm guessing our cryptoglobin transfusions for a start.
Pretty much everything from when we were at Kamakura General Hospital as well. We are sure that our memories were rewritten, right? Absolutely. But thanks to my hemoanima, mine weren't completely erased. You said before that your hemoanima perceived the erasure process as a threat and activated to prevent it. Is that why you had those peculiar flashbacks? They're the memories you managed to save? Hello, Cam. Everyone, Cam is in chat. That's why I said that. And he said hello to me. Wow. Anyway. If you're watching on YouTube, you probably are so confused. Like, I hope this is somebody's first video. They got to this point and went, who the fuck is Cam? Anyway. Yes, every time my hemoanima got stronger, my skill was able to recover more of our stolen past. After I absorbed Ava's power, I finally got back all of my memories. I remember it all now. I got my teeth removed. I think you did mention that you were getting, like, wisdom teeth taken or something at some point. And what did you remember exactly? Are you okay, Shoma?
What I remembered was... it was something that sent me spiraling into despair.
You did say it might do that.
I'd gotten fragments of it before, but I didn't want to believe it.
Haley said I wasn't allowed to bite no more and took my teeth out. I don't believe you, but that's funny.
I can't deny it anymore, though. It's the truth. It's all true.
What's true? Quit keeping us in suspense.
It's okay, Shoma. However bad this secret is, you don't have to keep it to yourself anymore. We have a right to know about it too. A right and a responsibility. We'll bear the burden of the truth together. So don't be afraid. Go ahead and tell us. Alright. No, stop it. I don't want to know. I felt a sudden urge to go back on my decision, but the words died in my throat. The air in the room was heavy, like something terrible was about to happen. For some reason, it felt like if I learned this secret, I wouldn't be me anymore. And yet, deep down, I knew this was something I needed to know. There was no going back. Lightning on my island is having a hard time keeping friends because he keeps thinking people have a crush on him, both Mossy and Damien. Man, it's a good thing that I have Lightning on my island and Kaylin on my island, both set as sibling to Mossy, so that in-game, I don't get interactions of my character thinking my sister has a crush on me. Our memories that were modified are of our time in the Tokyo residential complex. Kako emo coded? Shut up. Yeah, I just fixed that. Yeah. Yeah.
In the complex?
Before we came here, we were all living there, right? Yeah, of course. Where are you going with this? The Tokyo residential complex. That's where we born, where we grew up, where we lived our entire lives. Tsubasa with her grandpa in his workshop, Moko with her wrestling career, Yugumu and his family of assassins, Gaku and his poverty.
Why does that gotta be my defining feature?
But the thing is, those lives, those memories, none of them are real. Huh?
Our memories of our lives in the complex. They're all false memories that were implanted into us.
And that's how Karuha and Nozomi are the same person, because Karuha's not even fucking real.
The friends and families we've been so desperate to protect all this time, none of them actually exist.
It was probably just one of the researchers, when making Takumi's backstory, based the child in the story on their child or something. Takumi imprinted on Nozomi like a baby duckling. What are you talking about, Shoma? They don't exist? No, that can't be right. My grandpa, the workshop, that was my normal life. It's from way before we got here and started having our memories messed with.
And the other kids at the foster home, we might not be related by blood, but we're still a real family.
No, it's all a lie! Everything we thought we knew about our lives came from fake memories! Fake memories? Cut it out, Shoma. That shit ain't funny, man. I'm serious. I wish I could shrug this off as a joke or a delusion, but it's all true. But then, if the past we know is a lie, then who are we really? If I were there, I would win the war just to enact vengeance upon those who gave me false memories. We weren't born in the Tokyo residential complex. We were created in Kamakura General Hospital.
We were grown inside special machines there. And until we woke up in this classroom 67 days ago, that's where we spent our entire lives.
Fuck. No.
This can't be right.
My pulse was hammering in my ears so hard I could barely hear what everyone was saying. Fuck, dude, we're all just pod-grown people. That sucks. Then what the fuck is wrong with Eito then, man? If all of our fucking lives are fucking false memories, why did they do that? Stupid. I wanted to shut this conversation down, to run from the truth, but my body wouldn't let me. I stood there, rooted to the spot, taking in everything Shoma said in spite of myself. We weren't born. We were grown. We're clones. Artificial humans made in a lab. Clones? Are you shitting me?
That's all we've ever been. Our memories from before we got here are all fake. They're just fictional scenarios implanted in our brains to give us the illusion of having lived real lives.
This is almost as bad. This truth is almost as bad as the "it's all a TV show" bullshit. Wait, clones or original creations? So true. Because clones implies that they are copies of a real person.
don't understand. Why would they do that?
All of it was for humanity's sake. We were made this way to be humanity's protectors. That also includes our hemoanima. But isn't hemoanima supposed to be something only people from this planet are born with? Why wouldn't they just make them all friends or related then? Yeah, okay, they are clones of real people. That's right. The reason we have it is because of the person whose genes were used to create us. That person is you, Shion. Me. Every single one of them is some form of a clone of that guy, and they all look very different. I feel like it would be too suspicious if they all had memories of each other before they got here. They are all siblings. Oh my god, it's all incest. Fuck.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Time out. I can't keep up with all these twists.
Same here. We were created using Shion's DNA so we can inherit the power of his incredible cryptoglobin. That's where our hemoanima really comes from.
I overheard all of this from the researchers at the hospital. We didn't have hemoanima transfused into us. It's been an inherent part of who we are from the very start.
All that was left was to give us the proper motivation to protect mankind. So we were given false memories. And then we were sent here to Futurum. So the reasons we've been so desperate to win this war, and the people we've been fighting for, none of them are real. To sum things up, Cryptoglobin is a gift from the planet given only to its greatest heroes. The Futuran commanders can only be defeated by Cryptoglobin users, so the Earth authorities decided to make some of their own. After kidnapping Shion, they used his DNA to create soldiers with the same power, and gave them memories that would make them want to save humanity at any cost. That's what we really are. Yeah, we're like characters in a battle manga or a video game. Shut the fuck up, Shoma, with your breaking the fourth wall shit. We exist purely to fight. Our pasts, our friends, our families, they're just additional pieces of fiction devised to further that end. Come to think of it, when I was on the other side, some of the commanders said something I didn't quite understand. They seemed annoyed that I could take damage from conventional attacks, almost like my cryptoglobin should have prevented it. If we're clones, just copies of a real cryptoglobin user, then generation loss might account for why our powers aren't as potent as theirs.
Wait a minute.
I finally found my voice and cried out, but it was hard to string together a coherent sentence. My whole body was shaking.
Just hold on, okay? We shouldn't just accept this as true right away, you know?
You know, it all sounds like bullshit to me, but like, that's because I want it to not be true.
If it were true, that would mean...
Also, it doesn't explain Ato at all. Like...
It was all... a lie. My peaceful, mundane, average life. The town I grew up in, all the things I did there, the people I met. even Karuha. None of that was real? You can't just fake an entire person's life! We would have noticed something was wrong, wouldn't we? It has to be real!
Yeah, all my brothers and sisters, they can't just be made up.
My ideal target, too. Even the feelings that made me want to kill her in the first place. There ain't no way all of that only exists in our heads.
Yeah, it's just not possible.
I wouldn't be so sure about that. If we accept what Shoma is saying is true, it would help to explain a few things. It would? You said this story would help explain some things. What did you mean by that? Ooh, I bet you're just dying to know, aren't you? Yes!
Hurry up and tell us!
I was just thinking. Some of Sirei's behavior makes a lot more sense now. Like how he was so obstinate about being unable to contact the artificial satellite, for example. Because if we did make contact, we'd realize everyone we knew didn't really exist. Exactly. Yugamu's ideal target being a woman is the biggest point of evidence of it all. He would normally never fall that hard for a woman. So true! So fucking true! But we'd have figured that out anyway once we got back to the satellite. Sure. But by then, we'd already have won the war and wiped out every last Futuran on the planet. So essentially, no one cares about our feelings or how much the truth would hurt us as long as we get the job done.
No way! My parents? My family? I refuse to believe they're nothing but a lie! Me too! You're gonna make me cry!
They're called Futuran now. What lore did I miss? Okay, so Cam, you missed out on the lore that we got last time. Which the lore we got last time was, they're all, the school and the decoy school are both spaceships sent from the artificial satellite. And this is a planet, that is not Earth. It is another planet that is similar to Earth, very, very far away from Earth, and the war with the invaders, the real invading force being the humans, and the invaders being, the Futurans, the native species on this planet. The war had been going on for generations, and the humans managed to wipe out basically all of, a good chunk of the Futurans with weapons, that can kill them, but the ones that can use Cryptoglobin do not die to traditional weapons. So the commanders in them, they're seen as like gods among their people because of the fact, or well, champions of God, I should say, by their people because of the fact that they can use this power and, no one else can, and, it's this special thing, and most of the Futurans are either dead or in hiding at this point. Because they don't want the humans to fucking kill them. Because the humans have already killed, a large number of their population. Over generations of time. And now it's basically down to, like, the last bastion of the commanders and Veshness being the only fucking hope that these people have to defend their home from the invading force of the humans. And the humans did this whole project of making these students, that are us, with the Cryptoglobin, simply just to build humans that are able to kill the commanders. This planet is Futurum. And it's years away from Earth, like so far, across the time of space. It's so cool, that this is what happened. But yeah, now you're sort of caught up a little bit. It's all a lie? Karawa isn't real? Why do humans want it if Earth regular? World death, the thing that we were talking about before with the whole, like, world death is the reason why, that already happened on Earth. It was why they left Earth in the first place. Karawa isn't real? She only exists in my memories? There's no way. If she's not real, then what am I doing here? What's it all been for? Insane. I think I would crash out immensely. I mean, yeah. But we don't know for sure if any of this is true. There's no evidence or anything. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I might know something that supports it, too. What? The last few days, I've been holed up in the war room, going through the data and documents on the central computer. I figured since Sirei wasn't here to stop me, this was my chance to check out anything he wouldn't want me to see. While I was doing that, I noticed something that seemed odd. Shout out to Past Me who said, I want everyone to live, even the commanders. What was it? Our DNA records. The same ones the Revive-O-Matic uses to bring us back when we die. I used the equipment in the biolab to run a detailed analysis on it, and... well, honestly, I thought it must be some kind of mistake. Until now. What? What did you find out? Our genetic code is remarkably similar. I could buy maybe 2 or 3 complete strangers having these many commonalities, but 14 is too much of a coincidence. Huh? I kept quiet about it since it didn't seem relevant, but now it's all falling into place. If we're all clones of the same person, then of course our genes would be similar. We're basically all related. So, Shion's our father, and we're all siblings? We're siblings? Oh, fuck, I had sex with so many people! Fuck! Anyway. I don't know. Gaku loses his fictional family and is told he can't have sex with anyone. So true. Well, maybe it's for the best that Takumi didn't get together with Gaku in my fucking Tomodachi life. Yes, exactly. Shion's genetic material was the starting point for each and every one of us. If we were to compare our DNA against his, the similarities would be even clearer. You're all. I mean, I'm your. How fucking weird is it to have a baby as your dad? That's fucked. I know it's hard to believe, but this is the truth.
We're nothing but disposable soldiers created to fight humanity's war for them. Our lives in the Tokyo residential complex and the people we hold dear are all false memories. They were implanted into us to give us the motivation we needed to fight.
Hidaka tricks all the fans into writing incest if they make fanfic before 100%ing the game. Technically, you don't have to 100% the game. This is the first ending I'm getting. So, Hidaka tricks all the fans into writing incest if they make fanfic before getting ending 0.
They're all just character backstories in the giant work of fiction that is our life.
The only ending I have gotten prior is the ending of like the tutorial route that isn't like a real ending. It's just like the first run through that makes you go into the thing that is like the rest of the game. I just made the choices to put myself on the path toward this. On my first go round because I did the right thing. Where I let my desire to learn what the hell is going on, my desire to keep both Gaku and Eito alive, guide me through the game to the point of I've just been on the path to ending 0 this entire time. Purely because I didn't want Gaku or Eito to die, and I don't really care that much about Nigo or Sirei or fucking Ava because she was brainwashed. So yeah.
In reality, we were in the machines that grew us the whole time.
That's messed up.
When we finally came out of them, we woke up here, in this classroom.
You know, that makes so much more sense on some level, but also it's so fucked, man.
In a way, that's when we were really born. That's when we came into the real world for the very first time. And almost right away, we started fighting the invaders. That's the only thing we were ever meant to do. That's it. That's the terrible truth that I remembered. That I sacrificed Ava for.
It's the truth?
No way. There's no way something so crazy could be true, is there?
We're not even human, but we're not exactly Futurans either. Why'd they make Kyoshka horny for a sword for? You know, that's so valid. Why write that into... Why fucking write you wear a giant tomato head into somebody's lore, into their, like, backstory of who they are as a person. Like, some of these, like, fake memories were just, like, the team of researchers just having a little bit of fun. There's so many weird things about these people that just don't really line up or make sense with, like, thinking about them as, just the way the lore is, I guess. But, I don't know, people can be weird, I guess, like, the head of the research team must have been this universe's equivalent of Kadaka himself. That's, like, the only explanation as to why these characters are the way they are. Why'd they make Ima and Kako the way they are? So true. I guess we're more like tools? Or weapons? Or monsters. Creatures created from Shion's DNA to destroy and nothing else. Damn it, this is so fucked up! My head feels like it's gonna crack open! Kind of makes you want to give up on life. Except, we don't even have the option of dying. This is too much. In that case, there's only one person here who's an actual human. The one who wasn't originally intended to be part of this mission. You, Nozomi. No, Shion is not human because Shion's a Futuran. Living weapons made from stolen DNA to defeat Futurum's cryptoglobin-wielding defenders. Able to die in battle and come right back to fight again and again. Renewable, but also totally disposable. That's what we really are?
This is my fault. All of this happened because of me.
Where did Nozomi come from, then? Nozomi's backstory is true. She snuck into this mission because she saw the people in the pods, learned about what was going on, and wanted to sneak in and help to get revenge for her mom dying. Because her mom was a researcher on this team of researchers that made these kids, and then committed suicide because of presumably what she knew that these kids would have to be subjected to without ever knowing that their entire lives were fake. But also, weirdly in this timeline, she said that she came here because of her uncle, not because of her mom. So I think Sirei fucked with her memory a little bit in this timeline as well.
If I hadn't been born with this power, none of you would have had to suffer like this. It's all my fault.
Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. Sirei needs to be executed in every timeline. So the thing with Nozomi is Nozomi, within the lore of the game, is the one person who cannot be revived using the Revive-O-Matic. Gameplay-wise, it can kind of be confusing because she can still die and come back just like everyone else, but within the gameplay stuff, she retreats instead of actually dying. Shion's words of anguish echoed in my head, but I couldn't say a word. What could I even say at a time like this? One part of my mind was still desperately going over everything I'd learned. There had to be some contradiction in there, something to disprove this insane story. That's why I was thinking back on my days in the residential complex. Those peaceful days still so vivid in my mind. I replayed those memories in my head over and over again. I fixated on every last detail, trying to reassure myself that those events were real. Trying to reassure myself that I was real. I sank deeper and deeper into those recollections until everything else seemed to fade away. Day 68. What was real, and what was just a dream? I didn't want to know anymore. I shut my eyes tight and tried not to think about it. I didn't want to think about anything anymore. I just wanted it to go... I just wanted it all to go away.
Karuha, it's fine. Just go home already.
No, I can't just leave you and your mom bedridden, Taki. Besides, I need to do some cleaning and laundry after this.
You don't have to do all that. Won't you catch our cold?
I'm just fine. I'm confident I won't catch it.
Your confidence is based on zero evidence.
Taki, your mom always treats me to delicious meals. I want to repay her a little, and I'm free anyway. No one would be home if I went back.
Stop it. I don't want to see this.
Is your mom busy with her research again?
Yeah. She's been staying at the lab for the past few days, so she hasn't been coming home.
I see.
More importantly, here, have some. I made rice porridge.
Just stop. I don't want these memories anymore. They're not real anyway. Please, just stop. Let me just disappear. I wanted to escape from reality, but my dreams didn't offer any relief. I cleared my mind and embraced a sense of nothingness, letting myself go completely numb. What would happen if the enemy decided to attack now? Why should I care about any of that? Live or die, it's all the same to me. I don't have the energy to fight against it anymore. I'd prefer to just disappear, to sink into infinite darkness and never come back up again. Day 70.
Siri. This is all far too cruel. How could you do this? How could you keep something that important from them? It's too much. They deserve better than this. It hurts to think that it was humanity, that it was people like me who did this to them. Siri, I have a request. It's not much, but there's still one thing I don't understand. Before this war is over, I want answers. So, I need you to wake up, Siri.
Okay, so I might have flubbed the thing about recapping that Ava killed Sirei. Ava disabled Sirei. He might be able to be repaired, was what we were left on. And now he's gonna wake up in a, like, in like a anime, like, oh please, I'm gonna cry one tear on your body and you're gonna get up and immediately or whatever, like a fucking fairy tale type thing. Oh my god, leave me alone. Who's there? Oh, who cares? It's got nothing to do with me anymore. And people want to say that Takumi's an extrovert. Bro's ignoring somebody fucking ringing his doorbell over and over again. With a wrenching, splintering noise, the door to my room was kicked open. So you are in here. You could have just answered, you know. I had no idea these doors were so fragile. I didn't think I'd actually be able to break it down. Anyway, the air in here feels kind of stale. Wouldn't you like a change of scenery?
What are you doing here, Nozomi?
I hadn't spoken out loud in several days. I was surprised at how hoarse my voice sounded.
Leave me alone. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it.
Takumi, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something important. Please, will you just come with me for a minute?
Take your time. You can get yourself together first. I'll be waiting for you outside. Nozomi left my room with a look of quiet determination on her face. After several exasperated sighs, I sluggishly sat up and got out of bed. Fine. I guess. I stepped outside and found myself squinting in the light. Maybe it was because I'd spent so long in my room, but the outside world felt way too bright to me now. Reb, what do you want as a level-up gift in your campaign? I don't know offhand, and I'd have to, like, think about it. Oh no, Tomodachi Life? Idiot. Sorry, I guessed the wrong thing. That's fair. Do I have all the quirks on your island or no? Like, do I have one quirk in each category? If I don't have the loud voice quirk yet, you can give that to Lightning. If I do, then I don't know. Do not have an eater or angry quirk. Or any in the last category. You can make him a light eater, because I'm kind of like that. And I think flips out when angry is probably the closest to what I actually do in real life. Although, I don't know, cries when angry is also kind of accurate, but, like, not in the I actually cry sort of way. In the, like, my entire body shuts down and I just go, like, take a nap. But that depends on what makes me angry. Because, like, small things that make me angry, my reaction is basically just to, like, sort of eat it. Like, and then, like, later, I'll, like, have, like, a like, sort of reaction about it, or whatever. But, like, in the moment, I think I generally tend to just, like, eat it when, well, I guess that's, like, more when people make me angry. Or because I don't want to, like, cause a scene, I'll just, like, ignore the fact that they said something that set me off. I don't know. I don't know. Sometimes I just, like, fucking choose violence, and I'll just, like, fucking, directly be aggro with somebody, but that's kind of rare. Anyway. Thank you for coming, Takumi. It really means a lot to me. You said you wanted to talk about something? Yes, it's about our past together. You mean me and Karawa? Forget it. I don't care anymore. I don't care about any of it. Why not? What do you mean? Isn't it obvious?
There's no such person as Karuo Kashimiya. There never was. It was all just made up.
No, not all of it.
First of all, Sirei's been repaired and reactivated. I convinced Tsubasa to finish the job. Sirei? When I told him everything that happened, he saw that it was no good denying it. He owned up to interfering with our memories and confirmed that everything Shoma told us is true.
Hey!
Is that all? I think we'd pretty much figured that out already. There's more. Unlike the rest of you, my memories weren't completely fabricated, but they were modified. Checks. I did think that her memory was fucked with at least a little bit, because this time around she said that it was her uncle, when the last time around she said it was her mom. I got Sirei to undo the process and give me back any memories that had been taken from me. Oh? Finally remembered about my mother.
My mom dedicated her life to understanding Cryptoglobin.
Yeah.
She poured everything she had into it. She even let her own daughter become a test subject to further that research.
Yeah, so the things she told us about herself in the original timeline were true.
But it didn't go well. And in the end, she took her own life. That's the real reason I wanted to join this mission.
Remembering this has been like losing her all over again. At first, I thought I might have been happier never finding out. But it's for the best that I did. These memories are a part of who I am. And I remembered something else that was important to me too. I remembered you, Takumi. Me? It turned out they took more memories from me than I thought. Specifically ones of what happened when I went to Kamakura when I was little. I'd often explore the hospital alone and give my mom a headache.
I don't remember too much from that time. I had guessed it was because the rejection symptoms were so rough.
The rejection symptoms had nothing to do with it, though. I remember it all
Yeah,
now.
they purposefully stole them from you because you were closely interacting with these people and can't have you remembering anything about them. And telling them, hey, you're actually pod-born children that grew in pods. Ain't that cool?
Like I said, I used to wander around the hospital while I was waiting for my mom to finish her work. But there was one room I was told never to go into.
The pod room with the pods that the kids were in.
I was only a kid, so my curiosity got the better of me. And one day, I snuck in. It was full of weird machines with these clear capsule-like things on them. I was kind of scared, but I walked up to the nearest one and looked inside. When I did, I could hardly believe what I was seeing.
A boy.
Inside the machine
Yep.
was a boy, about the same age as me.
You mean...
You, stupid.
This next part might just be a coincidence, but when I looked in the pod, the boy opened his eyes, and he smiled at me.
And that's why she's in his memories.
At least, I think he did. The strangest thing was, I wasn't afraid. I had to keep my mom's research and the fact that I was helping with it a secret from everyone. I kept my distance from my classmates, and even if I did talk to them, I never had time to hang out with anyone on the weekends. But when that boy smiled at me, I felt like I'd finally made a friend. That's how it seemed to me at the time, anyway. I snuck into that room again and again to talk to the boy in the machine. Most of the time, his eyes were closed, but I liked to think he could hear me. He was the one person I could be completely honest with.
Yeah, I could be completely honest with him because he was laying there basically comatose.
I could talk to him about anything. Things I enjoyed, things I found annoying, even what it was like when my dad died, or about the scar on my stomach. One time, while I was talking to him, his eyes opened a little.
Legitimately, she is in his memories because she told him all about her life and shit all the time. And he just fucking heard it through the pod and created a fucking person inside his own fake fucking memories.
And then, he lifted up his arm and put his hand on the glass. It was like he was trying to reach out and touch me. I was so happy, because it meant he really could hear me. He'd heard me, and he wanted to be friends too. But then, despite how much he meant to me, I forgot all about him. Until I got Siri to help me remember.
They really erased your memories?
I think someone from the hospital must have caught me. This project was top secret, so they wouldn't have hesitated to do whatever it took to prevent any leaks. I don't like to think about it, but my mom might have had a hand in it too. With my memories of that boy gone, I probably never would have met him again. But somehow, I did. When I came
When I
here,
snuck onto the spaceship that got sent down from the satellite.
So... that boy in the pod was me?
I think so. Yes. Or rather, I'm sure of it. It was definitely you, Takumi. We really did know each other before we came here. You're that same
I'm
boy
sure
I
of it,
spoke to
Takumi,
about
mostly because it
so
said
many
your
things.
name on your pod.
You heard my voice, saw my face, and learned about my feelings. And I'm just speculating, but you were probably being fed memories about a fictional version of the complex while you were being raised in that pod. Isn't it possible some information about me got mixed in with them?
I mean, it is, because everything that I know about you, in your past that lines up with the fake person, like, yeah.
Mixed in.
Even if you weren't aware of it, your brain
Why would he
must
make
have
up the
processed
nickname
my face,
Taki?
my
Because
voice,
he's fucking
other
corny,
things
dude.
about me.
He's a fucking cornball. That's why he made up the nickname Taki.
It's like when stuff you've seen during your day turns up in your dreams.
Or maybe she's the fucking cornball and called the pod boy Taki. We'll never know.
So... that's why Karuo was the way she was? That's why she looked just like you? Because my subconscious... what? Projected you onto the childhood friend in the false memories I was being fed?
They really did put one woman not made from Shion to be a love interest without incest. So true. Literally so true.
I can't be sure, but it would make sense, wouldn't it? Although, in that case, I think I owe you an apology.
Gaku, you must be feeling real weird about that thing you said about Tsubasa's tummy. You must be feeling real fucking weird about that right now.
When you came to rescue Second to Last Defense Academy, I thought that was our first meeting. It turns out, I'd just forgotten you. You humored me, but
Poor guy, he couldn't have known.
you knew we weren't strangers the whole time. You kept all those precious memories safe for me, in your own way. Takumi, I know I've got no right to tell you how to feel about this, but just because your memories were created for you, that doesn't mean you have to give up on life.
I mean, think of it this way. Yeah, all the memories before you came here were fake bullshit. But all the memories you've created since then are real. All the connections you have with the people here are real. Sure, the basis is garbage, but from here on, it's all new, it's all good. You don't have to just quit because the basis was bad.
I mean, it wasn't all a lie. Your memories of Karuo and of me, they're real. The same goes for everything that's happened since we got here. The days we've spent together at this academy, those are undeniably real.
All the memories except Nozomi did exist, so Takumi's memories are basically not too fake anyway. Everyone else's are full fake, though. Yeah. Yeah.
Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying you should continue fighting. Not for people like me. In fact, I'd prefer it if you didn't. From now on, I'll protect you guys instead.
But yeah, the memories with your friends you made on the way and stuff.
You'll... protect us.
Yes, because no matter what else may be true, you're my friends. I don't mind putting myself in danger if it means keeping you safe. Anyway, that's all I wanted to say. Thanks for listening. I should get going.
Before I could answer, Nozomi turned away and went back to her own room. I kept my eyes on her every step of the way until she disappeared from view. I was still seized by the same confusion and despair I'd been feeling the last few days. But now, for the first time since I'd found out the truth, I was feeling something else, too. Ding dong bing bong. That's what I was feeling.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 72nd day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
God, I wish they didn't reactivate Sirei.
Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way
Bro
for
did not
humanity's
deserve
future
it.
greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the
I mean,
vile
sure,
and barbaric enemy.
yeah, we wouldn't have gotten that, like, reassurance and extra explanation if they hadn't reactivated him and had him, like, fix Nozomi, but fucking grr. It's been a while since the morning announcement actually woke me up. I still don't feel like getting up, though. Nozomi said Sirei's been fixed now. I sure as heck don't want to talk to him. I can't guarantee I wouldn't end up breaking him all over again. I decided to spend the day just spacing out, not doing or thinking anything. But for some reason, my mind kept coming back to what Nozomi had told me. It had given me a warm feeling in my chest that still hadn't gone away. I really had met Nozomi Kirifuji before. That was the one shred of truth amongst all the lies. Even though I didn't remember it myself, she was still carved into my consciousness. And those details had created her. Karuwa Kashimiya, my childhood friend, who never really existed. A girl who meant the world to me was just part of some fictional backstory. Those memories may have been fake, but the ones that formed the base for them were real. My brain had embellished those details and combined them with ones of the friend in my manufactured memories. Those two factors together were what created Karuwa. Thinking about it like that, maybe Nozomi had a point. If even one thing was true, then maybe it's time to defend the school, Takumi! On pure instinct, I jumped out of bed. I knew all too well what that sound meant. It's an enemy attack!
Intruder alert. Intruder alert. Unauthorized personnel detected on school grounds.
Defend. Yeah?
Defense mode initiated. All available.
I mean, they're still defending the school! Because they're still defending Shion. It's just that the invaders want to break in and kill Shion so that they don't all get wiped out. Sorry. The Futurans. I should stop calling them invaders, because that's basically a slur for the Futurans. Defend our planet-destroying nuke. Yeah. I got into my feet out of habit, but now I stop short. Why should I care if the enemy attacks now? Why should I care if the residential complex is destroyed? The people I thought I cared about don't even exist. Why? Why should I care what happens to humanity? I don't have a single reason to protect this school anymore. The Futurans will break down the barrier, get inside the school, and destroy everything. Well, whatever. What difference does it make? After everything humanity's done, why should we lift a finger to help them? I'll die too, but so what? At least it'll be all over then. All the years of my life that were a complete lie, and the 70 days that were real. It'll all come to an end here. Well, it's more like 170
You gotta get
days
out there,
because you
everyone.
already went through the 100 days once, so...
Look, I won't make excuses. The way we've used and manipulated you is truly unforgivable. But if this school falls, humanity is done for.
Not my problem.
Maybe that doesn't matter to you. Heck, maybe some of them even deserve it. Not all of them, though. Most of the folks up there just want to live a peaceful, normal life.
I mean, true.
They're innocent in all this. Can't you at least do this for them? Kitafuji's out there giving it her all, but she won't last long on her own.
Oh, of course she's still fighting, man.
I'm begging you, do something!
Takumi, you have to go fight for Nozomi at the very least. Yeah, stupid, of course she is. Wait, what? Nozomi's fighting all alone? I'd slumped back into bed, but that had me sitting up again. Of course, unlike the rest of us, she's human. She actually has a reason to protect them. I'm sorry, Nozomi. I can't help you this time. You son of a bitch! Those are your people on the satellite, not mine. I've got nothing to protect, no one to fight for. Fight for Nozomi, you fucking coward!
I'm gonna cut to a feed of the battle, so you can see how things stand for yourselves. Please, everyone, don't abandon humanity. Don't abandon Kitafuji!
Well, Takumi is being an idiot. Yeah. You're just gonna let your friend die because fucking you don't give a fuck about the people on the satellite?
I have to do something. It's all up to me now. I have to protect them. I've got this.
The people on the satellite are the remnants of humanity. Yes. Yeah. The satellite is the spaceship that brought all of the humans from Earth to this planet.
I've got you. Leave it to me. Locked and loaded.
I'm scared that the attack boost from this and the attack boost from the potion won't
I've got
stack.
this.
I'm just gonna go with
Gotcha.
this.
I'm prepped and ready. Yeah! Whenever you're ready.
Whose idea
I'll
was
set
it
it
to genocide an entire planet to steal
I'm
it?
good to go.
Well, the thing is that they didn't know there was intelligent life on this planet, at all until they got here.
Stay back!
And by that point, it was
Time
like,
action.
well, we either die on the spaceship or take the planet from these, people here.
Gotcha! Leave it to me. Stay back! Ready as I'll ever be. Here goes! Whenever you're ready.
Couldn't ask to share.
Stay back! Locked and loaded.
Something did the Americans ask the indigenous people of the Americas to share? Humans don't like sharing when there's a language barrier involved. They couldn't talk to the people on this planet. They don't understand each other's languages. I'm not saying that it's, like, a good decision. I'm just saying that's how things typically go when cultures can't understand each other. They'll just fucking wipe each other out. I don't think that Sirei was expecting Nozomi to be able to wipe out the entire enemy force by herself, but she did.
How are you holding up, Kirafuji?
Doing great.
I'm fine. I can still fight.
I put out a call for action over the PA, but none of the others responded.
Option 1, learn a new language, with no basis of either one being at all like the other.
This really is the worst
Option
case
2,
scenario.
genocide an entire
Why'd they
planet.
have to find out the truth while I was gone?
Which is easier?
It's fine.
I'm not
surprised
I'm
the
not
others don't care
defending
about
the
saving
conquest or
humanity.
anything. I'm just
no need
saying
for
that's
them to
just how
fight
it went.
anymore.
I don't know.
But I still have people I need to protect. I'll fight to the end to keep them safe.
And there's real life precedent to show that people kinda just don't give a fuck about other groups of people when they don't understand them, because they don't want to try to understand them. They'll just choose to kill them.
Even if I have to give my life to do it.
Humanity is pretty bad.
Amazing! I'd never have expected you to hold your own against this many.
I'm not giving up. No matter how hard it gets, I'll stand and fight. It's all up to me now. I'm the only one who can protect them. Whenever you're ready. Taking the shot. Ready as I'll ever be.
I nitpick everything, especially when the crux of the entire conflict could have been prevented by simply not committing acts of violence.
Pulling the trigger. I've got this. Yeah! Locked and loaded. Time for action. I'm prepped and ready. Ready as I'll ever be. Here goes. I'm good to go. Taking the shot. Time for action. Locked and loaded. Here goes. Ready as I'll ever be.
What did that do for?
Leave it to me. I've got this. I'll patch you up. I'm good to go. Pulling the trigger.
Huge.
Time for action.
Move here and kill you.
Stay back. Leave it to me.
Move here and kill you.
Here goes.
And then
Whenever you're you're ready.
Move back and kill you.
Gotcha!
Gaming.
Keep fighting, Kirafuji! All of humanity is counting on you! You're their only hope.
Shut up. This has nothing to do with humanity.
So true.
Huh?
The people I want to protect are the friends I made here at the Academy.
Yes.
When I think of them, I know I made the right choice in coming here. Maybe they see me as just another deceitful human now, but I'll never stop loving them. It's only been a little over 70 days, but we've been through so much together. We fought, we celebrated, we've grieved for the ones we couldn't save. They're my friends. I want them to be happy. So, I can't let them die. I'll protect them, no matter what.
See, Takumi, you are an idiot. So... Can I really do this? Can I leave her to fight all on her own? Unironically, I think it's kind of fucking insane that, it was just Nozomi on her own and everybody else decided not to fight. Because I feel like we have a few characters that would just totally ignore the fact that their entire fucking life was fake beforehand and just fight because they like fighting. Like, you're telling me Hiruko's not out there just because she wants to kill these fucks? You're telling me Moko's not out there? Like, I get being shaken up by the whole thing, but I think there are some characters that would have just gone and fought anyway. At this rate, it'll end just like before. She'll fall in battle and die, all for nothing. Stopping that from happening is the whole reason I came back in time, isn't it? Karuwa. There's no such person as Karuwa Kashimiya. But even so, I'm glad that she was a part of my life. Even if the memories are fake, the way they made me feel is real. If Nozomi hadn't snuck in and found me that day, Karuwa would have been someone completely different. I think I must have been happy when Nozomi found me. Happy that she came and talked to me. Maybe that's why Karuwa always meant so much to me. Those peaceful days we spent together, even if they were all made up, those memories are still precious to me. Yeah, I don't need to see the transformation sequence. I hope I didn't skip important cutscene part by skipping the cutscene,
What are you doing?
that is the cutscene I see every time.
The same thing I always have done. I've only ever needed one reason to fight, and that's to protect you.
What?
Also, I feel the same way about the others as you do. I want to keep them safe, because we're friends. It's as simple as that. For the sake of those I hold dear, I'll keep on fighting to the very end.
Thank you, Takumi.
Ah, damn it! They just keep coming. Nozomi, are you going to be okay?
Yes. I can't always be the one getting saved around here. I've made up my mind to protect you and the others, Takumi.
Nozomi, you were doing great on your own, I'm not gonna lie.
Thanks. Good to know you've got my back.
Against this many enemies, you two won't be able to break away. Be careful not to get killed out there.
Let's go. Say when. All right, good to go. Hiya! Ready when you are. That's it. Here we go. Yeah! Got it. Let's do this. Ha! Good to go. Here we go. Gotta push it. Good to go. There! All right, let's do this. Ha! Here we go. Ha! Got it. Ready when you are. There! All right. Good to go. Ready when you are. Harder. I've got this. Let's do this.
See? I knew it. I knew they'd be the next ones out.
Oh, Hideko!
Sorry for the hold-up, Nozomi. You know me, fashionably late as always. Any wrestler worth her salt can't let the crowd see her at anything less than 110%. I had to do a bunch of squats to get myself in the right headspace for this. But now I've taken my vitamins and said my prayers, and now I'm ready to run wild.
You're here too, Hideko? Thanks.
I needed a change of pace from just sitting around in my room. And whenever I'm feeling down, the sight of these creatures' innards never fails to excite me. Try not to get in my way.
Man, it makes so much sense that they would just program somebody to just already enjoy killing these fucking things. When you think about the fact that these are people with fake memories, sent here to kill these things.
Time to move. Out of my way. My turn. Die. Broken, so ready whenever. How's this? My turn. I'll chop you to pieces. Ready whenever. Out of my way. Oh, now then, to business. Die. Broken so soon.
God, Haruko's so strong.
Just ring that bell. Tag me in. Boom. Bring it on.
Let's get started. I can hardly contain myself.
And Moko does it.
We can do this!
I live for the applause! And stay down! Take it home for me!
You guys? You decided to fight too?
I ain't the type to sit around and do nothing. Thinking about complex moral stuff ain't really my thing either. So just point me at whoever's messing with my friends and let me at them. It's always been how I roll, so why stop now?
I've got to admit, it shook me, finding out everything was a lie. My family history, my feelings about killing. The person I wanted to kill most. It left me feeling so empty inside. I need to go on a spree just so I can feel something. I pretty much don't care who I kill right now.
I'll fight too. I have to take responsibility for revealing the truth and plunging everyone into despair. Besides, you've all been so nice to me, despite how much of a repulsive parasite I am. That makes you all special to me.
Me when I make a child and then give him self-worth issues.
Does this do it for you? I can't wait. Experiment time. You make a lovely corpse. Time for me to move. Let's get to the killing. Stinks, doesn't it? I can't wait. Does this do it for you? I'm good to go.
Let's do this! Let her rip! Full throttle! Knocked it out of the park! Let's freaking go!
I can't wait. Stinks, doesn't it? Let's get to the killing. Experiment time. Time for me to
Last
move.
yell.
I like how this feels.
Hauling ass!
Last yell.
Here we freaking go!
Let's get to the killing.
Get in the game!
I'd hate to disappoint. How about this?
Oh, he's gonna live with one. Sad. He'll take it to bleed, though. Gaku does it.
You guys, why? You know you don't have to do this anymore.
I couldn't leave you to fight all alone. Maybe that's just part of my programming or whatever, but I don't care. I'd never forgive myself if I just stayed in my room while all this was happening. You fight for me, I'll fight for you.
I still can't believe none of them are real. I can practically hear them now. My whole family cheering, so I can't back down now. I have to keep fighting.
I don't care what happens to me, but I don't want any of you to get hurt. Regardless of our past, you're still the ones that expanded my horizons. You made me feel better about myself than I ever had before.
Call it brainwashing or false memories. There's still no denying the most adorable little sister in the universe is right here beside me. So I just have to protect her like I always have.
You think that Ima, now that he knows that everybody is his sibling, is going to start to develop the weird feelings that he has for Kako for like every single person in the SDU?
That's right. We still have something to fight for. We're not dying here. We'll fight to survive. And we'll fight for our friends!
Everyone, thank you so much.
That would be so good. I hope he does. I hope he does too. I think it'd be really funny. Okay, first things first, Kako kills a guy. And then Kako drinks the desperation potion so that Ima pops off.
Oh, good. Try this on your size. I guess I'm up. Ha! Hard. Okay, okay. What a nuisance. All good. I'll blow you away. Hardly a challenge.
Time for me to move. Does this do it for you? Such a beautiful death. Just watch me. Get the hell out of my way! Yes! Let's freaking go! Mow him down! Just watch me. Hey, there! Let me handle it. I won't give up.
Yep.
Try and dodge this. So tired.
Let's
And your
freaking
last
go.
yell.
Too freaking good.
I guess I'm up. What a nuisance! All good. I'll blow you away.
Man, taking advantage of Ima's secondary skill is very fun. And it's very easy to take advantage of with the desperation potion. Oh no.
I'm losing strength.
Eito!
Sorry I'm late. I had a hell of a time convincing Sirei to give me my infuser.
Eito, what are you doing here?
Being the best character, because he was right the entire time.
Don't look at me like that. I'm as much a victim of humanity's cruel ambitions as the rest of you.
That doesn't mean we're friends.
You're not cozying up to us so you can betray us again, are you?
Oh, fuck. In some ways, Eito looking at everybody as, like, monsters is kind of, like, real, though.
Don't get me wrong. You still make my skin crawl just as much as ever. But since I learned the whole truth, I've started to feel like... Oh, this is no time for a monologue, is it? Sorry, you know how bad I am at reading the room.
I actually started to feel like maybe you guys aren't as disgusting as I thought you were, because you're not even human anyway. Except Nozomi. I still fucking hate you, Nozomi.
If I see you try anything funny, you're getting a front face lock stunner. No questions asked.
Just stand back and leave me to it. Sorry if I'm a little rusty. I've spent an awful lot of time in that cage.
Thanks, everyone. And I'm sorry. Now, time for the counteroffensive.
Eito redemption
Muster
arc.
up everything you've got and give those invaders what for.
I guess it's my turn.
This is why we don't kill Eito. Because Eito is always right.
I'm ready whenever. Here we go. Yes, leave it to me. Allow me to take them down. I hope I helped a little.
Let's go. Here. Got it. Let's do this. Yeah. All right. Good to go. This should do it. Let's do this. Take that. Here we go. Got it.
Ready as I'll ever be. Wow, that's some power.
My turn.
Oh, stop begging for your lives or whatever.
Time to move.
You're not even real.
Die. My turn. Out of my way. Oh, sad. All right. Let's get started. Die. Broken. Now then, to business.
Just ring that bell. Bring it on. Boom. Just ring that bell.
Drop kick. Rooker's already used last yell.
Okay. Out of the way, pest. I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away. All too easy.
Let me handle it. Let him loose. Let me at him. Hey,
I'm taking the wheel. Don't try to stop me.
I never thought they'd be this good.
Let's see. Here, let's give Yugamu
Let's freaking go!
a better chance of popping off here.
don't expect much from me. Just a little bit stronger.
Jesus, take the real Nasubasa.
I won't give in.
Get him.
I'd hate to disappoint. I've still got some kills in me. I'm not
Agility
finished
potion?
yet. I'll just put this here. I won't give in.
Does Yugamu pop off twice? Let's find out. He does.
I'd hate to disappoint.
We love last yell.
Doesn't it? Such a beautiful death. I never thought they'd be this good.
You got this.
I'd hate to disappoint. I won't give in.
Yeah, you can.
I never thought they'd be this. Quite the feeling.
And then
My best won't be much, but still.
she can't use it because she's stunned. She's already used it. I think Takumi's already used it. Eito can't use it because he's stunned. Ako can use it.
Now, I'm much stronger now.
Let's give it to him.
Yes.
Let's fuck him up.
Wave 3 end.
Is it over?
Damn it! I've had it up to here with those weird-ass voices.
We're not done yet. Look over there.
Is it Veshness? Oh! A holographic projection suddenly appeared right in front of us. That projection took the shape of Veshness.
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Veshness.
And what has become of my foolish sister?
Dead.
Did you devour her as well?
Yeah, we did.
No matter. An incompetent soldier like her is no great loss. Consuming her would have only diminished my greatness.
What do you want? I'm assuming this isn't a social call.
Indeed. I've decided to offer you a deal.
A deal? Let me guess. You'll allow us to escape and return to the satellite if we give this school to you.
Don't be ridiculous. I would never allow villains like you to escape my judgment.
Then what are you offering us?
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless.
Nah.
Continue to defy me, however, and I will show you no mercy. I will do everything in my power to fill your final moments with unimaginable agony.
Nah.
You call that a deal?
Oh, wait a minute. Can't we call off this war instead?
So true.
We only want to survive, just like you and your people. So, why do we have to fight each other? Can't we find a way to, coexist?
Coexist?
No one on this planet really wants this war, right? Can't we find a way to end this peacefully?
No. Not now.
Don't you dare speak of peace after everything you've done. Have you any idea how much the people of this world have suffered because of you? You can't imagine the sacrifices we've made, the horrors we've endured. Our hearts will never know peace until you vile invaders have been eradicated. Each and every Futuran will fight you to their dying breath.
Sounds like talking it out isn't gonna be an option here.
Yeah. Not now. Definitely not now.
Stick to what you know. It's so much more fun when you meet me with violence and cruelty.
More fun?
Of course. This war has given me the chance to risk my life against monsters who threaten my entire planet. I've never felt so alive. Peacetime is so tedious by comparison. Each day just like the day before, and the day before that. What possible value could there be in such a life? If you won't accept my offer, don't bother trying to find another way. Just play your part as the wicked villains of this piece. The more evil you are, the more righteous I will be when I strike you down.
There's no way we can talk this out with her. She's totally insane.
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood, and only then. To do that, I must devour all of you, and make your power my own. I feel so foolish for ever adhering to our teachings and taboos. At the very least, I'm grateful to you for showing me the truth. Now, show me what I'm up against. Show me the depths of your cruelty. Slaughter my precious pets. Kill everything in sight. Be the villains you were born to be!
Okay, sorry chat. I'm gonna pause here. This is a really bad place to pause, probably. But I'm gonna pause here.
Come again.
Simply because I have needed to pee for a hot minute now. And I thought that that was gonna be the end of the battle, but it's not, and I need to pee. So I'll be right back. Okay. Right back to it.
So long as both sides live, this war will go on forever. You were the instigators of this conflict, after all. You appeared without warning and attempted to steal our home from us. Everyone on this planet despises you. Our people all want you dead. We long to be rid of that eyesore in the sky. This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
Here we go! I'm ready whenever. All well and good. We better get moving. Here we go! I guess it's my turn. You're in the way! Got it! Nice! I'm ready whenever. We better get moving. All well and good. I guess it's my turn. Here we go. Got it. Not yes. Leave it to me.
Wait, hold on.
We better get moving. Those bad.
Bring it on!
Time for battle. Out of my way. All right, let's get started.
Get in the game!
Stand back and watch. Take this! How unsatisfying.
Just ring that bell!
Don't give up!
I live for the applause! Smash! Loco wins again! Bring it on! Ha! My muscles are singing!
Ready whenever. Stand back and watch. I'll chop you to pieces. Broken so soon.
It's such a good fucking thing once you get last yell, like, chaining on, like, so many people. I can't believe I slept on that for so long.
Wait.
Locked and loaded.
Wait, hold on. Gaku's up to 3 damage.
I'll show you what's up.
Oh, but I need her to be in a different position.
I'll do my best!
Energy snipe that guy, because he's in perfect range for it.
Okay, I'll give it my best!
try and dodge this. I'm feeling
Now
weaker.
Gaku's at 4 damage.
Prepped and ready. I'll show you what's up.
Wait, what?
Let me handle it.
Oh, does it only buff once? I thought Gaku got a +1 for every voltage meter.
I'm good whenever.
I was just straight up wrong about that.
Let me at him.
I'm taking
That'd be
the
pretty
wheel.
broken, though.
Keep it coming.
Last yell.
Okay, okay.
Another last yell.
More like it. I guess I'm up.
Leave it to
Can't
me.
have Kako drink a desperation
I'll do my
potion.
best.
Sad face.
I'll do my best.
Here goes. I can do this! Ha! Oh, good. I've got this.
Let's freaking go. Is that all you got? Hell yeah, let's do this.
2 AP coming in.
Baby! Did you see that? Let me at him.
I guess I'm up. I'll blow you away! Here goes.
Just watch me. I got a good feeling about this.
Okay, okay. Ha! Hardly a challenge.
I'll show you what's up.
I'm all set. Here goes. You'll have to take it from here.
Let's go.
Bring your heart into it. I'm on it. There.
Here we go. Gotta push it. Good to go.
This might give me enough anyway, just because of all the last yells. And then we do it again.
Harder. I've got this.
Get impact stabbed.
I'm on it. Here.
Please, stop it!
I'm sorry! Spare me! Don't kill me! Give me back my family!
It's all your fault!
I think I completely neglected that side of the field before, and that's my bad.
Yes, that's it. Kill without a shred of mercy, you heartless monsters.
Tag me in! Pulverize them!
Not yet. Take this. Oh, hardly a challenge. Die! Broken, so don't underestimate me. Take this! I can still fight. I'll chop you to pieces.
Don't expect much from me.
Rev it up! Time for me to move.
Locked and loaded!
I guess I'm up.
Prepped and ready.
Leave it to me.
I guess it's my turn. My turn! Say when. Here we go.
Not yet.
I'm good to go. You've got me all excited. I can't wait. Stings, doesn't it? Time for me to move.
I'm ready as I'll ever be. I'll defend all of you!
Shoma does it.
Yes!
Let's give it to him.
I'm good to go. Experiment time. I can't wait. Time for me to move. I'm good to go. Experiment time. Let's get to the killing. I'm good to go.
Just watch me.
Here goes. What a nuisance! I guess I'm up. I can do this! Ha! All too easy.
Let's freaking go!
Okay.
Give up! Hell yeah! Let's do this! Let him loose! Yes! Let me handle it.
Hop over here for a second.
Let's get to the killing. I'd hate to disappoint.
Hopefully this doesn't restate. It did. Huge.
Full throttle.
See ya.
Oh, smoke 'em! That's what you get.
Let's freaking go! That's what I'm talking about!
And there's like stuff over here.
Yes, leave it to me. leave this to me. Allow me to trip down their nose.
Woo!
Oh, well and good. I guess it's my turn.
Don't kill me.
Allow me to take them down. I'll leave the rest to you.
My turn.
What's up, dude?
All right, I've got this. Here we go.
No. I will not spare you.
I'm on it.
Crazy.
Good. That's the ruthlessness that has made us hate you so. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. When I wipe you out, it will be my finest hour. I will be ready soon. But I wouldn't want you to get bored. I'll send you a little something to keep you occupied in the meantime. Until next time, vile invaders.
Returning to the school after battle, we were greeted by a sickeningly cheerful voice. Wowzers, everyone! You were great out there. You sure showed those invaders who's boss.
2, 4, 6, 8. The yes to you is really great. Woohoo!
So, I don't know how to say this, but
I'm truly, deeply sorry.
don't bother. It's a little late for apologies at this point. You don't understand. I say this not as your commanding officer, but as the representative of the will of humanity. Everyone truly regrets what we've done to you. Yeah, only now that we've found out about it. Just tell us why. Why did you have to go this far? It was the only way. We needed your power. Cryptoglobin can only be fought with Cryptoglobin. Without you, this war would have been over before it began.
So you went ahead and created us as living weapons. What a rotten way to do things.
If I hadn't remembered on my own, you'd have kept us in the dark to the very end, wouldn't you? How could you be so cruel? Sorry. To be fair, we might have been happier never knowing the truth. Yeah, but the person behind the screen, aka me, is much happier knowing the truth. If I could go back and do things again, I probably would have chosen to stay in the dark. Now that you're back, Cirei, we have a lot to discuss. There are still some things we need to clear up. Given the choice between knowing a terrible truth and not knowing, I would choose to know every single time. Like, regardless of what the scenario is, I would choose to know every single time. It is my biggest pet peeve as a person when somebody tries to tell me I'm not gonna tell you this to spare your feelings, or because this thing is really bad. Knowing their past is a lie is not that big a deal in comparison to the attempted genocide, in my opinion. Yeah, not really. As Haruko spoke, I felt a presence by my side that I hadn't felt in a while. So true. I read the Takumi line in, like, my chat inflection. Do you mind if I join you? I also have some questions. Shion. Alright, I'll tell you anything you want to know. No more holding back. No more secrets. That is the will of humanity. Welp, we're caught, guys. Might as well come clean, is the will of humanity. Okay, let's start with the basics. Is what Shoma remembered about our origins the truth?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but yes, it's all true.
I was afraid of that. We really are just lab-grown living weapons.
And all our memories are made up. No matter how many times I hear it, it's still so hard to accept.
It's a shock, alright. Kind of makes you want to give up on life. Except we can't die even if we wanted to.
Ooh.
That is certainly the will of humanity. I'd like to go through the whole thing from the beginning, so we're all clear on the details. Hold your questions until I'm done, alright? He said that already, Yugamu? So true. Siray's story more or less lined up exactly with what Shoma had told us. We were all clones, artificial humans created at Kamakura General Hospital. We were made from Shion's DNA, and as such, on a genetic level, we were no different from any other Futurans. So we weren't really human at all, more like artificial Futurans. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much a threat as the Futuran commanders. I kind of was thinking that these people were like clones partially created from Shion's DNA and like partially created from human DNA. So they're like not either. That's sort of what I was thinking, but I don't think that is true. Among the people in charge of this project, some voiced concerns about how we could prove just as much a threat as the Futuran commanders. To prevent us from turning on humanity, they decided to brainwash us. We were given new memories and new identities as Earthlings. Of course, some protested that this was inhumane, but with humanity's future at stake, they were left with little other choice. This resulted in the project being carried out in utmost secrecy. I feel like all of this is just like, well, our ancestors fucked us by deciding to create violence immediately, so we just have to make the best of the situation and double down. Gaku and Takumi just had a second baby. I'm naming her Karuwa. Lying is bad, I hate them. So true. We spent our whole lives on the very edge of consciousness, shut away in our biological cultivation capsules. Inside those pods, we dreamed of our lives as Earthlings, as dictated by the memories implanted into us. A normal family, a foster home, a rich family, a family of assassins. Each of us was fed a different backstory completely distinct from the others. Some of us given really weird, outlandish backstories purely because the researchers kinda got bored and thought it would be funny. Part of that was to mask our true origins, but it was also to ensure we had a greater variety of viewpoints and could adapt to different situations. Holy shit, do you think Ato was like, one of the researchers was like, I am morally opposed to this project, I fucking hate everybody, and I want everybody to die, so independently of everybody else, I'm going to fucking give this guy the backstory that he fucking views people as monsters and wants to kill everybody. That just crossed my mind. That would be quite something. I mean, it's like one of the things that makes the most sense to me. Ignorant of the truth, we continued to grow and to dream. When the time came for us to leave, we were launched from the artificial satellite to the surface of Futurum. Then we awoke and began our mission along with Sirei, our robotic handler, and Shion, our genetic parent. Ooh. That's about the size of it. Any questions? The bombs in us, and the fact we're revived whenever we die, were they necessary to save humanity as well? To make this mission a success? Yeah. The bombs were just a contingency plan in case of emergencies, but the automatic revival was deemed indispensable. Most Cryptoglobin users can only be harmed with Cryptoglobin, but you guys are different. You can take damage from conventional sources too, just like regular humans. Something must have gone wrong when we were making you. But thanks to that, we discovered how properly stimulating your Cryptoglobin could reverse even fatal damage. That's what led to the invention of the Revive-O-Matic. And that meant you could make us fight over and over again. We really are just weapons to you. Seriously, why'd you have to take it so far? Even I'm surprised at this level of selfish cruelty. Is there nothing humanity won't stoop to? You guys want to smash this guy up again? Yeah, kind of. I know what we did to you was unforgivable, but mankind's future was at stake, and we were running out of time. The artificial satellite's resources are already dangerously low. Pretty soon it'll be nothing but a lifeless husk floating through space forevermore. Humanity needs a new home. We had no choice but to entrust that mission to you. Huh? Entrust? That makes it sound so noble, but really, you just used us. Yeah. Fair point. But the important thing is, you aren't just convenient for us, you are essential. You still have the potential to be humanity's saviors. We're still pining all our hopes on you. Yeah, how about fuck you? How about I kill your ass? And then also, if any humans from the satellite want to try to make their way down to this planet, I kill them, and also, we kill Veshnes, and then we just live here, and this is our planet now. And we try to make peace with the remaining Futurans that actually live here. So that we don't have to wipe out the rest of a fucking species.
Enough! I don't want to hear about you and your hopes anymore. Everything you say is just a simulation of their collective will anyway. It's totally meaningless.
Ooh.
Actually, this apology isn't a simulation.
Take a look at this.
I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
It's not fair of us to force you to do this.
Sorry, mister. What's going on? Who are these people?
I told you before how I've been programmed with the thought patterns of all mankind so I can make the best choices for humanity. Given everything that's happened, I ran a new simulation and arrived at a different conclusion than before. That was to tell the regular citizens on the artificial satellite the truth.
The people in the Tokyo residential complex, they know everything.
Oh, cool, and that totally won't just fuck with everybody's psyches.
Why we're fighting this war. What will happen if we lose?
Ultimately, if I was living in the complex, I'd fucking kill them. Like, I'd just like kill the people in charge. Like, I'd start a fucking riot. Like, what do you mean? I've been in space this entire time. Nobody's fucking told me. This whole shit's like crazy. Should contact them the whole time. Cannot hate Cirei enough. Yeah, well, he didn't want to contact them because if he contacted them, that would mean telling the people of the fucking SDU that every person they care about is actually fake. Although, he could have contacted, like, somebody on the satellite and just been like, yeah, but we can't contact your families because then, like, the truth of, like, what's happening here will be out. But the humans on the satellite do not know they are in space. No, because the Tokyo residential complex, as far as I know, that's a real place, and, like, the fucking the stuff of, like, what we know about the complex is, like, the real state of the complex, but I could be wrong.
Now you are the ones fighting for them. That includes where you come from, and the lives you.
I mean, I don't know if I don't know if the fact that the humans don't know was just like part of Cirei's like reasoning of leaning into everything with what we had, but we were basically told at one point that the people of the complex don't know that all of this is the case because it would be really hard to keep order if everybody knew that we were wiping out a species, so they just kind of didn't tell them.
They're so young. I don't know what to say.
But I don't know how much of that was true and how much of that was just, like, Cirei making up stuff to, like, get us to, like, believe him.
You probably hate us, and I don't blame you. But you're all we have.
Please, I don't care what happens to me. Just save my children.
They're not much older than me. And they're out there fighting a war.
I'm not ready to die. Please, don't give up.
I wish I could be there with you. I want to help too.
I'm sorry we have to depend on you, but you're our only hope.
This seems to go again, like this scene with the people from the satellite seems to go against what I thought, though, where, the thing that we were told about the humans not knowing seems to be just bullshit because of the fact that, we believed that to be the case because of our fake memories.
Did we really have to go this far? Maybe it would have been better to let us die out.
Just because this scene makes it seem like they do know.
I can't do anything from up here, but I'll still be cheering for you.
Please, you have to win this. My baby is only a few days old.
Please, keep fighting! You have to win!
Stop it!
Nozomi's voice cut through all the others, echoing throughout the war room. Turn it off! Just turn it off! Alright. Zirei nodded and his eyes flashed red.
No.
The next moment, the monitors all flickered off. This is too cruel. Isn't it enough that you kept the truth from them for so long? Now you want them to keep fighting for you? This is totally unreasonable.
What do those people on the satellite know about sacrifice? About hardship? They've pushed it all onto these guys instead!
Nozomi. Our mission is cruel and inhumane, I admit. We're undoubtedly the villains in this war. But humanity still wants to live, just like any other creature. Their first instinct is to survive. It's my duty to facilitate that, to save as many of them as possible.
Even if it means sacrificing us, not to mention all the innocent people on this planet?
It's the only way to remake Futurum as the second Earth and give humanity a brighter future. This war, and your power, is our only hope. We have no other choice but to rely on you. So, I will ask you once more. I'm not proud of what we've done. The way we've treated you is truly unforgivable.
Even so, I ask that you save humanity. Please, don't turn your backs on us.
I get what you're saying, but still.
Is humanity even worth saving? Why should we trade the lives of everyone on this planet for theirs? It's a little hard.
It's a little hard to ignore them now that we've actually seen them, though.
Either way, we're going to have to keep fighting. Veshness will come after us, no matter what we do. Can't you at least call off the final attack? Killing all the Futurans is going too far!
Yeah!
Remember what Veshness said? Every last one of them will fight us to the bitter end. So long as any of them survive, this war will continue. Kill or be killed. Massacre or face extinction. Death would have been so much easier compared to living with these choices. If we are going to keep fighting, there's something else I need to know. She said that because she is forcing them and she is insane. Yeah, I kind of agree there, yeah. What happens to Shion? I feel like most of the Futurans, even if they really, really hate the fucking humans, even if they really, really hate the humans, simply to not be eradicated, they would be willing to make some kind of peace. When you are faced with the literal extinction of your people, I think you would be willing to do quite a lot of things to prevent that from happening. There's an escape pod to take all of us back to the satellite on day 100. Wait, no, that's... It changed to Shion's face, so I thought it was him speaking, my bad. There's an escape pod to take us all back to the satellite on day 100. But not for Shion, right? He has to stay here. He has to power the final assault. Or he could just, like, choose not to. He could just choose not to do that, and then Zirei would get fucked. It was my destiny to live and die here at Last Defense Academy, to use this power to eradicate the invaders. Something's wrong. I can't keep my body together. Why? Shion began to fade away, a troubled look on his face the whole time. Before we knew it, he'd completely vanished. Shion? Hey, what gives? What did you do to him?
I don't know, this has never happened before. I guess because he's never had to deal with such confusing feelings. This could have an adverse effect on the final assault. I should go check on him. Let's call it a day here, everyone. We'll pick up the discussion in the defense room tomorrow. It'll be easier for Shion to join in that way.
With those last few parting words, Sirei huddled away, leaving us standing there alone. Pick up the discussion? Is there even anything left to discuss? Perhaps he's expecting a definite answer on what we plan to do from here on. Whether we carry on or decide to quit, it's still going to be a living hell for all of us.
Hey!
Shion instantly has an anxiety attack and dies. Would be funny.
Damn it! What are we supposed to do?
All this stress is gonna wreak havoc on my skin.
I think it's best if we take a break now. I'm pretty tired. This was my first battle in quite a while. Actually, this was pretty much my first battle with you guys, like ever. Like, yeah, I had that one battle against you, but other than that, like, yeah, whatever. Just make sure you go back to your cage. Ima, can I sleep in your room tonight? Of course. I was just about to suggest that myself. Alright, let's rest up and talk more tomorrow. I always forget that Ima and Kako are supposed to be like a bit younger than the other people. Simply because we're in a school, I just kind of assume that they're all high school age because of the fact that like it's like, oh, they're all like in a class together. But Kako and Ima are like middle school age. Which is kind of interesting, because if they were all, like, made around the same time, I don't really get why two of them would be younger. I guess it's probably just, like, it took time to make each person, so, like, you've got different age groups represented here, because, like, it took time to make each individual person over time, and then, like, maybe they decided, like, a couple years into it, it's like, well, we have 8 people or whatever the number is, and then they were like, yeah, let's just throw 2 more in, just make it, like, little bit better chances, you know? Exhausted from the day's activity, we left the war room and went back to our rooms. And so, for the second time, my 72nd day at Last Defense Academy drew to a close. It was dark outside when I woke up. I'd barely slept a wink all night. Dawn was still a ways off, but I knew I wouldn't be falling asleep anytime soon. Now that I was awake, I didn't feel much like just sitting around in my room. I decided to get some fresh air and stepped outside. The sky was always darkest before dawn. Had I heard that somewhere? Or was it something I'd noticed since I got here? The way the sky looked at that moment was a perfect mirror of my mood. And even darker against the dark sky, a familiar shape was orbiting the planet.
It's hard to believe, The last vestiges of humanity are all up there.
It's really awesome that this planet has the fucking artificial satellite up in the sky there, like right where like the moon is, like, should be, because it like adds to the feeling of like, oh, this is Earth, that's the moon. It's real convenient that this planet has no moons. Which also, to me, kind of creates a thing of like, well then how is this planet so similar to Earth in some ways? Because without a moon, its development would have been pretty different from our planet that has a moon. No moons also means no werewolves. True. I wouldn't want to live there anyway. No werewolves, no deal. Did I read that text? Hold on. Oh no, she said the text. Yeah, we're good. I noticed something in the corner of my eye and realized I wasn't alone. You know, after hearing her speak. You couldn't sleep either?
Yeah.
No, same for you, Nozomi? Yeah, there's just so much to think about. I wonder what the Earth was like back when humanity still lived on its surface. I'm not sure. You told us that Earth had a will of its own, and that it chose death when humanity's abuse became too much for it. I wonder if this planet has its own consciousness too. It wouldn't be all that strange if it did, I guess. There's a chance humanity might make the same mistake here then. Oh, they absolutely would. Our selfishness could lead this planet to destruction just like it did for Earth. I don't think you guys need to fight for humanity's sake anymore. All I want is for you to live for yourselves, and for you to be happy. Live for ourselves. It's a nice idea, but I barely know what kind of life we can expect to live anymore. How about you, Nozomi? Are you going to keep fighting to protect humanity? Honestly, I don't know what I'm going to do. I only know that I don't want all of you to have to bear that burden. Just so long as you don't try to fight on your own again. I want you to be happy too, you know. Takumi. Oh, look! The sky's starting to get brighter! I followed Nozomi's gaze to where a pale light has started to spill over the horizon.
What a lovely sunrise.
Yeah. This is the first time I've ever seen the sun come up.
Really? We've been here 70 whole days, and it's more like 170 for you, right?
Yep.
But I never thought about getting up to watch it. I mean, back in the TRC, it just gets light automatically when it's morning. Although technically, I've never seen that for myself either.
That's how it was for me, too. I think your memories of the complex are pretty accurate to the real thing.
So, did the humans not know? If his memories are accurate to the real thing, did the humans not know?
Still, though, this is what a real sunrise looks like.
Did, like, the majority of people just find out? Oh, hey, yeah. We've been in that war for, like, centuries or whatever. And, like, it's 'cause we're trying to take over a planet, not that we're being attacked.
No one on the artificial satellite has ever seen anything like this.
It's so beautiful. It makes me want to cry. It feels like such a waste to keep it to ourselves.
Yeah.
Nozomi and I stayed there a while longer, watching the sun climb higher in the sky and light up the world around us. Then we headed for the defense room to meet the others. Sirei had also mentioned that part of the reason why the whole thing was kept a secret, the whole, like, we're invading another planet thing was kept a secret, was because there were factions that started to form on the artificial satellite. Where there was a faction of people who were against the whole fucking let's go kill everybody sort of thing. And so it was just deemed that because we needed a new home, it was better to just kill everybody on this planet and keep it a secret from everybody that we were killing everybody on the planet. So I think on some level, that's gotta be real. Alright, it looks like everyone's here. Now we're just waiting on Sirei. Why are you here too? Get back in your cage! You want to exclude me from something this important? I have a right to hear about this too, you know. Hey everyone, sorry to make you wait. I'd crash out and kill Sirei. Shion, we are not doing the genocide route, so true. How's Shion? I think he'll be alright, but his brainwaves are looking very irregular. Yesterday's conversation put a lot of stress on him. Some physical, but mostly psychological. Psychological stress. I wonder what Shion is going through right now. It's not like before when he could accept his death as an inevitable price to pay for this mission's success. Now he knows where he came from, and that he's being used to massacre his own people. That can't be easy for him to deal with. Yeah, to the point of, fuck you, I'm not doing it. Like, to me, that's an immediate, like, fuck you, I'm not gonna do that. Hidaka heard Undertale had a genocide route and thought, what if I made a game with 100 routes and all of them are the genocide routes? Let's continue, yeah. Well, that's not her voice, that's my voice. Hold on. Let's continue yesterday's discussion. What are we going to do from here? Humanity has treated Kako like a weapon, a mere object. I can't say I like the idea of fighting for their sake. But if we don't fight, Veshness will kill us all. Also, how interesting is it that they decided to just make two of the pod children know each other when they decided to make all of the other pod children not know each other. That's so interesting of a choice.
Couldn't we just run away? There's gotta be somewhere on this planet we can settle down.
Spend the rest of our lives looking over our shoulders? Nah, man, that ain't for me.
I doubt Vashness would let us go that easily either. She wants her power, and she's not afraid to kill anyone who gets in the way of her goals. So we're back to fighting being the only way we can survive.
But it also means killing all the innocent people on this planet. I don't think I can accept that. Maybe they did it for 2 and went, this is so much more work, fuck this, after having to make all their memories align perfectly. That would make sense, but Ima and Kako are the youngest of them. So it was done last. They just decided on a whim with the last 2, hey, what if we, like, made them know each other? But we'll make them orphans so we don't have to put a family in their memories. And we only have to put each other in their memories. Can you accept everyone on the artificial satellite dying instead? Remember all the people we saw on that transmission yesterday? Remember all those people up there on the satellite that I don't care about? They fucking put themselves here. They can deal with it. They gave Gaku like 16 fake siblings, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Some of the choices they made, clearly just motivated by, like, people doing creative writing. And made him miserable and work full-time jobs. Yeah. If you do save humanity, you'll be heroes. There's no doubt about that. You'll be able to live out the rest of your days in happiness. You stay out of this. We're trying to think. Survival means turning our back on this planet's people and letting them all die. I think I'd rather go back to the satellite right now and massacre humanity myself.
Hey!
You be quiet too. And if we do keep fighting, Shion will die when we get to the 100th day, right? I don't want to have to sacrifice him. He deserves to be happy too.
He's going to die either way.
Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah. When Shion finishes producing enough undying flames on day 100, the school will automatically shift into attack mode. Then the final assault to wipe out the remaining life on this planet will begin. There's only one way to stop it. That's to deactivate the machine Shion's physical body is stored in, which is also what's keeping him alive. He can't survive outside of it. If that machine didn't constantly absorb his power, he'd be consumed by his own flames.
So, Shion will die no matter what we do? Don't worry about me. Shion, did you hear all that? It's alright. I've always known I wasn't going to live for very long. It feels like I've been on borrowed time up until now. But you guys aren't like me. You can have a future beyond this war.
I don't know what kind of future a bunch of fakes like us can have.
You may not be able to change your past, but what you do from here on is a different matter.
And that's true of everybody in the world.
You can still choose how you want to live. You can still choose to live. That's all I want from you. For you to live. For yourselves. And for me, too. You could consider this my last request.
Shion, wait! Tsubasa desperately tried to reach out to Shion, but he was already gone.
Yeah?
He doesn't have much time left. The undying flames are eating away at his body, little by little. His own power is too much for him. It's too much for any one person to bear. No. Where does that leave us? Has anyone come to a decision? Nobody answered. How could we decide what to do in this situation? I think we're gonna need more time. We can't just vote on a course of action and call it a day. We need to really think about it and come to a decision that everyone will be satisfied with. Also, Shion is basically like Jesus to the invaders. Or to the Futurans. They called him the Second Coming. We kidnapped their Jesus and turned him into a weapon. Including Shion, of course.
Huh?
You'll need to rest up for at least 4 days before you can make another avatar.
Okay. What do you say we talk in 3 days' time?
That's okay with me, but if the enemy attacks before then... We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Or burn it, whatever works. I see. I guess that's fair. Alright, this should do it for today then. We all headed back to our rooms, each of us struggling with the same dilemma in our own different ways. On our 100th day, the school will go into attack mode and begin the final assault. The undying flames will raise every living thing left on the planet, including Shion. But if we try to stop it before then, Shion will still die. Seems like there's just no way for us to save him. What should we do? I couldn't work up the energy to do anything else, so I spent the rest of the day in my room. Outside, the light faded and the clock ticked interminably forward, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Me when a child is born that I think will be the second coming of God to save us from the horrible invaders, and then they kidnap him and turn him into a weapon to kill us all. Pretty cool. Pretty cool thing that the humans did there.
Get ready for your 74th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Also, the entire reason that the spaceship was made to look like a school was partially because everyone of the people involved were all just kind of around the age of students. And partially because Shion, as a child, saw other kids just go to school and stuff as he was being raised. And was like, I want to go to school like a normal kid, but I can't because I'm stuck in a machine.
Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I slowly got myself out of bed. I needed to talk to someone. It didn't matter who. I just needed to get out of my own head for a little while. I guess I'll head over to the cafeteria. There's bound to be someone there. It'd be funny if nobody was there. For like the first time ever.
Yeah.
If you guys choose to save humanity, you'll be hailed as heroes. I guarantee you'll be able to live out the rest of your days in complete happiness. I know Shion's fate doesn't sit right with you, but whatever you do, he won't live much longer anyway. Thank you for summing up what you said literally yesterday. Unsurprisingly, the mood in the cafeteria was somber. It was almost completely deserted. Is nobody else coming today? Some of them came by earlier, but took their food back to their rooms. It was pretty obvious they wanted to be alone. Shouldn't we be more open and discuss things some more? I mean, we are basically family. That's the worst thing about this situation! How can I possibly be related to that ragtag collection of freaks and misfits? I'm pretty sure they feel the same about you. And I just came up with a new dish, too. I added pastel pink paint to Hot Pot to make it pretty. And also potentially toxic. We're not even using edible ingredients anymore. This time we're all having a say in what we do. We're not just pushing the decision onto Takumi like we have in the past. I think everyone's going to need time to come to terms with that and what it means for them. I wish there was a way for us to resolve this without fighting.
Yeah!
I don't think that's going to happen while Veshness is around, or even without her for that matter. The Futurans all hate us vile invaders after all. It's only natural after what humanity has done to their home. I think we'll just have to keep fighting until one side is finally wiped out. It's a tough decision. I'm still not any closer to an answer myself. Even my clairvoyance won't help us here. Come to think of it, it's the same with me. I can barely get my thoughts together. In all the confusion from these big revelations, I've kind of lost sight of myself. We stayed in the cafeteria long enough to eat breakfast, then went back to our rooms. Everyone's spending time on their own to think about stuff. I should probably do the same, but I don't feel like just sitting around today. At this point, I'll even talk to Cirei. Maybe I'll go take a walk.
I won't withhold the truth from you anymore. Ask me anything you want to know. Ask about the school. Ask about Last Defense Academy. Last Defense Academy is a spaceship created for this mission. It also serves as the weapon that will eliminate all life on Futurum when the time comes. We deployed it from the artificial satellite with Shion and the 15 of you on board. After you landed, Shion surrounded it with his undying flames to protect him while he's building enough power to wipe out the denizens of this planet. He always wanted to experience going to school. That's why we made it look the way it does. Ask about the Undying Flames. The Undying Flames extend around the school grounds and surrounding ruins to a radius of around 1,600 feet. They're over 300 feet thick and can extend upward almost indefinitely. If the flames sense something that's trying to pass over it, they form a fiery hand and drag the invader right back down again. As defensive barriers go, they're pretty darn hard to penetrate. The flames themselves are produced by Shion. They are his power in its rawest form. However, the enemy has devised a means of getting through. They must be using something similar to our own fire extinguishers. But the fact that they don't attack at all... Sorry, I can't read. But the fact that they don't attack all at once must mean they can't mass-produce these devices yet. The Special Defense Unit's mission is to protect the school from the invaders for 100 days. The Special Defense Unit's mission is to protect Shion while he builds up enough power to wipe out the entire species, to wipe out all life on this planet for the 100 days it will take him to do that. It consists of clone soldiers created from a powerful Cryptoglobin's user's genetic material. In other words, you are all Futurans, albeit artificial ones. You were grown in cultivation machines in Kamakura General Hospital up until you reached the age you are now. During that time, you were fed false memories to give you the illusion of a fully lived life. These were deemed necessary to give you the proper motivation to fight and kill on mankind's behalf. We constructed different lives and backstories for each of you, which accounts for how varied your personalities are. This is the main reason we didn't want you contacting the artificial satellite. Also, since your Cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, it's a little unstable. In the end, we developed the infusers so you can forcibly activate your powers whenever you need them. The power we call Hemoanima actually comes from a substance known as Cryptoglobin. It's a power you inherited from Shion. Your Cryptoglobin was imparted to you artificially, so it's a little unstable. We had to develop the infusers to allow you to stimulate it and forcibly activate your powers when you need them. When stimulated, your power manifests itself with your class armor and class weapons. The armor was made to resemble a school uniform. In part, that's to fit with the theme of this place. But mostly, it's to clearly distinguish you from the enemy. Unlike them, your power is protecting and preserving humanity. Your Hemoanima also means you can be revived if you're killed in battle. The corpse still has to be fresh when it goes into the Revive-O-Matic, though. This is because the revival process works by stimulating your Cryptoglobin, which starts to decay and weaken after you die. Naturally, there's no bringing anyone who's had their Cryptoglobin absorbed and been... I can't read.
Naturally, there's no bringing anyone who... It should say bringing back, and it doesn't. And that's what's throwing me off. Naturally, there's no bringing back anyone who's had their cryptoglobin absorbed and have been left as a blackened mummy. Shion was born here on Futurum some time ago. Due to a random mutation, he has incredibly powerful cryptoglobin. He was captured by one of our recon teams and raised by the forces of Earth. I say raised, but because of his cryptoglobin, his body is incapable of growing physically. It's as if he's unable to endure the sheer might of his own power.
Aha!
Securing Shion changed everything for us. This mission wouldn't be possible without him. Even now, he's in the defense room, storing up power. But he was only able to do that after we sent the school there, here. Cryptoglobin comes from the planet, so it gets much weaker the farther away you get from it. In a sense, you could say Shion is absorbing power from the planet so he can raise it. I just heard a way to save his life in there. The thing that's gonna kill him is his power is so strong that without the machine to channel it away from him, his own power will kill him. But the power comes from the planet, and the farther away you get from the planet, the weaker the power is. So all we have to do to save Shion's life is send his ass all the way across fucking space. We go back to Earth arc. The answer all along, just leave. So true. Shion would be just an infant again, though. That's fine. Maybe he would be able to age and, like, have a normal life starting as an infant. And maybe he'd still remember everything, because I don't know how the, like, mental development would work. If he doesn't just straight up die. Yeah. On the 100th day of the mission, that power will eliminate all life on Futura. The war will be over and humanity will be the victors, and to the victors go the spoils, a brand new planet. I don't know if I asked about this. Cryptoglobin is a blood type with strange characteristics that cannot be explained even by cutting-edge science and medicine. The blood is almost a living creature in its own right, freely cycling between liquid and solid states. It has characteristics that work in response to host aggression. It's truly superhuman blood, ideal for combat. According to our research, individuals with this mutated special blood are born periodically here on Futurum. He's sort of if, like, Boss Baby was a nuke that kills a planet. Who would win, Hydrogen Bomb or Coughing Baby?
Hey.
These are the enemy commanders. They're venerated by people as heroes chosen by God. Their cryptoglobin also makes them invulnerable to normal weapons.
They can only be killed by other Cryptoglobin users. Humanity's forces struggled to battle against this power and were unable to seize the planet as a result. Lucky for us, it's a power that's intrinsically linked to Futurum itself and can't be used off-planet. Otherwise, the enemy probably would have attacked the artificial satellite and wiped out humanity by now. Cryptoglobin also has a cannibalistic nature. It can gain power by absorbing other Cryptoglobin. This act is forbidden by the native Futuran religion. However... Oh, I thought that was going to go somewhere, but it was just... It's forbidden by the religion, however. Yeah. Ask about Earth. Ask about world death. The human homeworld, Earth, possessed its own consciousness. When the planet decided to end its life, numerous natural disasters started occurring all around the world. This phenomenon became known as world death. Pushed to its limits by humanity's abuse of the environment, the planet chose to destroy itself and end its suffering. It became a hostile, inhospitable place, and the human population rapidly decreased. The survivors fled to massive underground shelters like the Tokyo Residential Complex. From then on, they lived beneath Earth's surface for several generations while they prepared for the Exodus Project. Humans really just damaged the Earth and then blamed the Earth. So true. Nah, the Earth chose to die. It wasn't freaking out because of the fucking horrible shit we did to it. It chose to kill us. While living underground in the Tokyo Residential Complex, humanity began searching for somewhere else to call home. They were going to abandon the dying Earth and relocate to a whole new planet. The enterprise was known as the Exodus Project. The first step was to find a planet capable of supporting human life. By some miracle, our scientists located one with an environment much like Earth's in a far-off galaxy. Next, they developed an ultra-large spaceship capable of exceeding the speed of light and accommodating all surviving humans. That would be the artificial satellite. It's the pinnacle of human ingenuity. It took generations to complete. But by the time the artificial satellite was complete, Earth was on the verge of exploding at any moment. Humanity needed to make its escape as soon as possible. They boarded the artificial satellite and set off into space. That was the start of a long, long journey. The survivors created a new complex on board the satellite and made a life for themselves there. And so they traveled through space for hundreds of years until they finally reached this planet. Miraculously, humanity's scientists discovered a planet with an environment much like Earth's in a distant galaxy. They named the planet KXK-787. In many ways, it was like Earth's long-lost sister. It was located in a habitable zone that allowed for organic life. The majority of the planet's surface was covered in water. All perfect conditions for supporting life. It was the ideal candidate to become the second Earth. That is where we are now, the planet Futurum. It turned out there was another intelligent life form not too dissimilar from humans living here. That was another way this planet was just like Earth. At first, humanity attempted to communicate with them, but in the end, the language barrier led to conflict. Ever since then, we've been waging a war to decide the ultimate fate of Futurum. This planet was behind Earth in terms of science and technology, but it had a powerful force that more than made up for that. That force was Cryptoglobin. It makes Futurum's warriors invulnerable to conventional weapons. Humanity just couldn't break through their defenses. The war went on for generations without any progress being made. But then, a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity came along. Around a couple decades ago, a being with limitless power was born on this planet. He was like nothing that the world has ever... He was like nothing that had ever been seen before. The Futurans even called him the Second Coming. The child was captured by a human recon team that infiltrated enemy territory. These days, you know that child is Xion. Humanity successfully stole the enemy's most powerful weapon, something capable of finally ending the centuries-long stalemate. We used Xion's DNA to create the members of the Special Defense Unit. While we were at it, we constructed Last Defense Academy, and then we began our current mission. If it succeeds, all life on this planet will be wiped out when we get to day 100. Ask about the war. Oh shit, I already read that. Already read this one. I didn't remember which one was the last one I read. The fighters we call commanders are Futurum-born Cryptogloban users. They're the heroes of this planet. They're giving their all to destroy this academy and save their people. This is the only way they have to defeat us. Their technology isn't advanced enough for them to attack the artificial satellite directly. Cryptogloban is a gift from the planet, so it gets weaker the further you go from it. The commanders are only true Futurans you've met during your time here. They sure look a lot like humans, don't they? The two planets are so similar, it's no surprise life evolved in a similar way. Their cities even look like the ones humans used to have on back on Earth. Futurans also have a god they believe in, and a religion with its own code of ethics. Again, much like humanity. The one who rules over the other commanders is the Supreme Commander herself, Veshness. Her skills and achievements have earned her that position, but her Cryptogloban is also far stronger than the rest. The weaker enemies you faced, those ugly cute mascot things, appear to be something created by Veshness. She's also broken the taboos of her people and started absorbing other fighters' Cryptogloban, making her more dangerous than ever. Well, he didn't answer my one question that I have, and that is, did the people on the satellite actually know about the whole war or not? I'll give some thought to what we need to do from now on. It's implied? Kinda, yeah. I mean, I think it would be like... I feel like the reaction wouldn't have been, "I'm sorry," from the people in that room. It would have been like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" if that wasn't the case. If they didn't know. My joke was that I didn't say if it was implied they did or didn't. But also, yeah, I think they do. Because there was also a... There also was a war, right? In our memories of the complex, it was just kind of accepted that occasionally you would hear the enemy attacking. But we weren't told the circumstances of what the war was, or anything about what was going on. there were just sirens that would occasionally go off whenever some enemy would appear to attack. Dude, Executioner with 6 damage would go crazy. Clean tools for Tsubasa. That's for Kyoshka. I was like, the towels, maybe not, but reading the description, it would go, okay, yeah.
Is this for me? Wow! You have no idea how happy you just made me!
Science level 5.
Head Ready, soldiers? It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day's come to an end. I want to talk to Xion once some more, but it's gonna be a while until he's ready. Well, no use staying up now. Day 75.
Up and Adam troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 75th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! Prepare to spend another day enduring the unendurable and suffering the insufferable to pave the way for humanity's future greatness. Be ready to give your lives to protect our beloved school from the vile and barbaric enemy!
I better go and check the cafeteria. I wonder if anyone's there today. Haley won't let me eat food due to my lack of teeth. I'm sure she won't let you eat specific food, that you were told that you're only able to eat soft foods right now or something, and you're craving something that you cannot have. I'm gonna throw a tantrum. When are you not throwing a tantrum? That's like your default state. This guy throws tantrums all the time, and I'm the age player. That's in a YouTube video now. That's okay. Damn it. Me when I want to say the funny, but then don't think about the fact that the funny is going to be on the internet forever. Oh well. There were a few more people in the cafeteria today than before. You could edit it out? Absolutely not. I will not bother editing this video. Are you kidding me? No. No. I will simply not. I upload the raw stream footage or nothing else. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning. What are you doing here, Eito? What am I doing here? Is that the thanks I get for making the effort to endure your odious company? Nobody asked you to be here. Congratulations to those watching on YouTube who unlocked the secret age play Easter egg. Yeah, it's pretty terrible. It's a good thing it's 3 hours into a video that nobody's gonna hit the 3 hour 33 minute mark, so we're good. If you got the Easter egg, comment down below
Gaku does it. Comment Gaku does it down below if you got the Easter egg. You're a real strange one, Eito. Hard to believe we're both made from the same genes. Yeah, I'm still having trouble believing that myself.
I know, right? We're all so different. No one would think we came from the same stable, let alone the same family. Apparently they fed us all kinds of different scenarios so the unit would have more variety.
It really took it to extremes, though. Couldn't they have made some of us a little more normal? You're one to talk! Even if those backstories were constructed for us, it doesn't mean we're not our own people. It's like how kids don't always turn out the way their parents expect them to. You can't control every aspect of a person's life. And we are alive.
Yeah, you're right. Apart from our memories, we're just like regular humans.
If you can even call us humans. We're clones of Shion, and he is a Futuran. I don't see that there's any real difference between the two species. I mean, it turns out none of you are human after all, but you still look just as hideous to me. What's your point? Humans disgust me. And knowing that you're genetically Futuran hasn't changed my perception of you. So you basically are all human. You look, sound, and smell as repulsive as anyone from Earth would. Aotsuki's peculiar perception isn't a quirk of his so much of as a glitch in his programming. I think something must have gone wrong when he was having his memories fed into his brain. As a result, instead of growing up with a strong attachment to humanity, he developed a deep hatred for them instead. Or perhaps that glitch is a bug planted by the insurgents in this operation. Yeah, that's more what I was thinking, is that it's some fucking disgruntled fuck who was like, I don't want you to wipe out this fucking planet. And so they purposefully put him in here to cause some fuckery. So I'm defective goods then? But that defect helped show me humanity's true face. Maybe I'm the only real success among all of you. I agree, Eito.
Oh sure, that makes sense. Not. All of that doesn't change the fact that we all share the same blood. We're all brothers and sisters. We're family.
Brothers and sisters.
Family. That connection is the one thing here that's real, not part of some fictional backstory.
Moko, you're a video game character, so I hate to break it to you, but that's also part of a fictional backstory.
We ought to take care of each other.
You and me. Family. What an absolutely nauseating idea.
Hey!
For once, I agree with you. Our connection to Shion and each other, that's real. Everything we thought we knew was a lie, except for that. We're not just allies, we're family. That doesn't mean I'm totally ready to accept it yet, though. Over breakfast, I managed to make a little conversation with everyone. Everyone except Eito, that is. After a while, we left the cafeteria and went back to our rooms. I only first met these guys when we all arrived here, but we're actually family.
It's weird, but that fact doesn't really change anything. We can still fight alongside each other like we always have. Actually, we don't know if we'll keep fighting yet. We're going to discuss it again the day after tomorrow. I wonder if the others have come up with anything yet. Maybe I should go talk to them. Free time. It's Cirei! Again, he's probably still there, just in case you didn't talk to him yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think the only class I haven't gotten to level 5 now is Gym. Yeah. Yep. It's Gym, baby. Sexy clothes for Takamaru. Yeah, I can make that happen. Sexy clothes. It's probably these. It's probably either these or these. But I think it's probably the leopard print undies. I don't know why, but I feel like that fits Takamaru. Cool accessories, animal books. Animal books. Well, that's easy. The only one. A photo book of exciting cat images. Some are wearing school uniforms and biker jackets. Others are even posed on their hind legs. Here you go, Takamaru. Cool biker cats.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Bro is a furry. Or something. Cool accessories. Cool accessories. Man, it could be either of these.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush.
Here you go, Takamaru.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay. You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
Another day's gone. They've been going by so quickly lately. We need to come to a decision, but I still have no idea what we should do. What's the right choice here? Is there a right choice here? After asking myself the same questions over and over again, I drifted off to sleep, hoping it might give me some relief. Day 76. Yeah. Alright, I'll go to the cafeteria first. I'd like to ask if anyone's come up with any new ideas. Zirei is still outside. He's still just doing his I'll tell you everything you want to know thing. Morning, Samino. I know you must be struggling with a lot of complex feelings right now, but the lives of everyone on the artificial satellite are in your hands. Whatever happens, please don't forget that. Yeah, I don't care. Not my problem. There were only 3 other people in the cafeteria this morning, and they were all eating in silence. Good morning. Morning. Takamaru acknowledged me with a brief reply, then glared at me for a while before speaking up again. So, you decided on anything yet? No, to be honest, I'm still completely lost. I guess even your experience of the future can't tell us what the right thing to do is this time. I don't think there is a right choice here. Whatever we decide to do, we still have regrets. Heavy ones, too. That's just the kind of unreasonable position we've been placed in. Right, this war will end in tragedy either way. I know it sucks, but that's all the more reason we have to make a choice. At times like this, we have to take the future into our own hands. I've been thinking about it the last couple days, but I'm not really good with all this complicated moral stuff. So I tried to think about what everyone who's died would have done if they were here. I mean, Darumi and Kyosuke and Karara? Well, Darumi would probably be, like, still thinking about starting up a killing game, and Kyosuke would probably be weird with her sword, and Karara would be making curry and yelling at everybody. We should consider Ava's feelings too. She was one of us too, if only for a while. Yeah, Ava's feelings are, oh my god, I'm so mad that you brainwashed me, you fucks. You invader fucks, I hate you. I was scared of death and you brainwashed me. That probably sounds disrespectful coming from the one who killed her. I'd gladly slit my throat to a toad if I thought it would make any difference. Don't be so hard on yourself. You did what you had to. Besides, I'm the one who signed off on it. I just wanted to release her from her suffering. Or maybe it's more accurate to say I couldn't stand to see her like that anymore. Her death is my responsibility. I'll bear it in my own weak, pathetic way. Anyway, Darumi probably wouldn't have cared either way. You know how much she loved her killing games. Kyosuke, though... She and her sword were devoted to justice. I don't think she'd want to keep fighting a war where we're the aggressors. What about Karara? I can totally imagine her flying off the handle when she found out the great and powerful Osuzuki clan really didn't exist. That is fucking funny as shit. But then she'd be all... I just have to build it myself, starting now, and I have to save humanity, so I'll have plenty of filthy peasants to rule over, or whatever. Oh my god, Karara died weeping? Yeah, Karara died in a Telltale Games you have to save her or Gaku moment. So I chose Gaku.
But yeah, that's why she hasn't been on screen for like a while. Because she's been dead for like at least 2 streams at this point. Without his siblings, Gaku had no purpose. I mean, you can kind of argue that no one here has any purpose without their backstory. But, I was told by, Kako's vision before everything, that went down. If you want to know the truth, Gaku has to live. Kako had a vision that was like, if we want to know the truth of everything, Gaku has to live. She didn't say anything more than that, but I was like, okay, yeah, no, I would save Gaku every time anyway. And then we got put in the situation of, the game was like, oh, it's too hard to kill all these enemies, so we have to focus all our stuff on one person, otherwise we're fucked here. So, in one of the most brutal cutscenes of all time, Karara was begging for her life and begging for us to save her as she got fucking killed and drained in an instant. I hate this game, dude. Yeah. 1 for, 1 against, 1 neutral. Even if they were here now, they'd be just as conflicted as the rest of us. I hate that reset time already, fuck. So the thing about resetting time was Takumi was only able to do that because he absorbed Shion's hemoanima. And in order to do that again, he would likely have to absorb Shion's hemoanima again. And then he'd face the problem of the invaders being even stronger the 3rd time around. Or sorry, the Futurans being even stronger the 3rd time around. Now that we know we are the invading force. Game stresses me out. Just as we were sinking into another uncomfortable silence, somebody else arrived. Shion appeared out of thin air like he always did, but he looked a lot weaker than usual.
Oh, everyone. Can I talk to you for a minute?
Save everyone, Breb, so I can be happy? I can try to find a route that saves everyone, but I don't know if one exists, and I don't know what choices I'd have to make to get there, because I don't really know anything about what choices to make to get on any run specifically. And I just so happened to be choosing the choices that put you on the true end every single time so far.
He doesn't look alright to me. I don't have much time. I have to make this quick. I'm sure you all know this, but I'm not going to live for much longer. If I'm going to die anyway, I want my life to mean something. I was raised to be nothing more than a weapon. It didn't matter how I felt, so long as I carried out whatever task was given to me. But now, there's something I want to do. Now I have a clear purpose. What's that? Oh, shoot. Me when my phone spams me with 1,000,000 notifications and I accidentally click on one.
I want to die for you.
Oh, fuck.
I don't want my life to just flicker out. I want to feel like it was the price I paid for my friend's happiness. And it's a price I'll pay gladly. That is what will give my life true meaning.
He's saying he's willing to let me do a third time. Although Takumi probably won't want to do a third time after knowing the truth of everything, because it's kind of just like, well, yeah, I guess I could go back and try to save everyone, but, like, it doesn't change the fact that this war is totally fucking pointless. Shion! So don't worry about me. Make whatever choice is best for you. Veshness would only absorb my cryptoglobin herself, or find some other way to weaponize me. And then my power would be turned against humanity instead. Just this once, I want to have a say in the matter. Not pointless, we optimize saving lives, future and lives as well. If I'm going to die, I don't want it to be for you people I've never even met before. I want it to be for all of you.
That's all I want.
With that, Shion faded away, leaving the four of us alone to ponder his words.
Oh.
This decision feels more important than ever now. Our options are far from ideal, but we still have to make a choice. That's the curse we've been given to bear. Curse. I couldn't have put it better myself. We ate a hurried breakfast after that, then went back to our rooms to think things over some more. I still haven't come to any important conclusions. I have no idea what we should do. Maybe it's like Haruko said, and there really isn't a right choice. Right or wrong, we'll have to make some kind of choice, and soon. It's the only way for us to take our fate into our own hands. Alright. I'm gonna pause here. Okay, free time. Hockey gets free time.
Yeah.
Exercise tools, books. It's gotta be the folding chair. It's absolutely gotta be the folding chair. I don't even have to look. I'm just gonna fucking throw it at her. It's gotta be the folding chair, man.
This is fabulous! Hits me right in the feels! Oh, it's like I'm seeing the best plot twist ever!
I just gave you a folding chair, bro. got no points in gym for that, though. Which is interesting. Exercise books. Wrestling magazine for Moko. Actually, maybe it's simply because she's only endurance that I didn't get something. Maybe I have to hang out with Takamaru. I'm not going to be able to get him his sexy clothes. That's not happening. But I can get him something I already know he likes.
Are you sure I can have this? Hell, you just turned me into mush! Shit, man. I was trying not to think about it, but it just keeps coming up. This pain is too freaking real. My mom, her bar, my old man, the old folks in the neighborhood, my pals, none of them were real. Just figments of my imagination. This is a bunch of BS. It's like nothing matters anymore. But you know what? I ain't gonna give up on life. I know you guys are going through the same hell I am right now. I don't know what's right or what's wrong anymore, but one thing's for sure. I'll protect all of you if it's the last thing I do. 'Cause that's the real Takamaru Yakushiji way of life.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the hay.
Kodaka loves his fucking... oh, it was all fake the whole time plot twists, man. He really fucking does.
You never know when the invaders might attack, so rest up while you still can. Well then, good night.
But this is a much better way to do it than I feel Danganronpa was. Because this is like an in-universe, it was all fake. The entire time thing that doesn't leave me feeling like it's kind of a fuck you to the people who cared about the thing for years. Because the Danganronpa one, for me, kind of just felt like it was him being like, well, I'm done with Danganronpa now, so I'm just gonna throw salt at everybody who fucking liked my thing. Because I'm done with it and I'm upset that everybody's talking about it too much. So I'm going to say, oh, all that stuff you cared about with all those characters, yeah, that was all just fucking fake bullshit anyway.
Our 4 days are almost up. Tomorrow we'd have to decide what we were going to do, which direction our lives would take from here on. And yet, here I was, still hesitating, still unable to come up with a definitive answer. So true, Takumi. And just like that, we reached day 77, the day we promised to discuss things with Cirei. This was the day that would decide our future going forward. I made my way to the war room. Alright, good, everyone's here. Well then, let me just contact the Tokyo Residential Complex so humanity can show you their warmest support. Knock it off, man. We don't need to hear all that again. Understood, sorry. So have you all made your decision? Are you ready to tell me? I get how you feel, but you need to figure this out. The enemy won't stay quiet forever.
Hey!
Before we get to that, where's Shion?
I'm right here.
Shion flickered into view, still looking weak and worn out. How are you feeling? Thanks to Cirei, I'm okay. I should be able to last through this conversation at any rate. That's good to hear.
Aha!
Oh, and one more thing before we get to the main event.
Oh.
If you guys decide to abandon humanity, you should probably destroy me. What? But I just finished fixing you.
Hey.
I've told you, haven't I? This mission's success is everything to me. If you refuse to fight, I'll use any means necessary to make you change your mind, so you should take me out before I get the chance to. Thanks for the warning, I guess, but what about the bombs? Just take him out in one hit like I was going to. You'll still die, but you'll come right back afterwards. Then we just have to bust up the defense room to stop the final assault, right? Yeah, that would save all the people on this planet, but we'd also be leaving everyone on the satellite to die. And Shion would... Don't worry about me. If we do stop the final assault, what then? We'll have to make a new life for ourselves on this planet. Of course, we'll constantly be on the run from Veshness and the other Futurans. I spent plenty of time on the run back in the complex, although I guess none of that was actually real, was it? Takumi, remember what I told you yesterday. I want you to make the choice that's right for you. Right, I know. For some reason, I found myself thinking about when I first met Shion. I had no idea who or what he was back then. I just saw something I didn't understand and was afraid of it. But it was thanks to him that I was able to travel back in time and redo these 100 days of war. It was thanks to him that I was here now. That was true in more ways than one. Shion had saved our lives time and time again. That's why it hurt so much that we couldn't return the favor. No matter what choice we made, there was no saving him. How are we gonna decide this anyway? I'm getting tired of just standing around and thinking about it. Discussing it further won't get us anywhere. Our viewpoints are just too different. Even if we can't come to a unanimous decision, there's still one way we can settle this. What's that? We'll leave it up to our team leader. If we all agree to stand by his decision, no one will be able to complain. Me? We can't put all the responsibility onto Takumi again. I don't know.
I've thought about it a ton, and I'm pretty sure I can't decide anything on my own. I think so too. If it's Takumi, I know I can trust him. Same here. I'm happy to leave the whole abominable business in your hands. What do you think, Takumi? It's fine. I came back to change things, to take the future into my own hands. If you're all okay with it, I'll do the same thing this time as well. And I'm on board too. I'll follow your lead. I vote we are all useless. Takumi, do it for us. So true. Run it back another round. Yeah. You sure about that, Nozomi? Unlike the rest of us, you're an actual Earthling human. I'm also a part of this team. Whatever you choose, I'll stand by you until the very end.
We're all agreed then. You got this, Takumi.
There's one last thing I'd like you to bear in mind. Your memories of your time on Earth are all fictitious, there's no denying that. But those memories of the Tokyo residential complex and its people are based in reality. They're good folks who just want to live their lives.
Yeah, they're good folks who just want to live their lives by forcibly ejecting a species from existence.
Remember those people. They're powerless, and you're the only ones who can help them.
I don't really want humans to die, but I do want to find another way to deal with this situation other than killing all the invaders. What is cool is that if Sirei just fucking talked to the soldiers that are the final hope for all of humanity, we wouldn't have had to reset time twice now. Idiot, stupid idiot. Time only got reset once. But, I think you're saying twice because of the fact that, you want it to be reset now.
The choice is yours.
Oh, we about to have another round, my guy? You don't know that for sure.
In spite of everything, they are your people.
I took another look around the room. No one spoke, but everyone looked back at me with different expressions. Fear, pain, sadness, loathing, confusion, rage, despair, but that wasn't all. There was also hope, affection, and determination. Kill the Futurans or let the humans die. None of us wanted to be responsible for death on such a widespread scale. All the same, it had to be done. One side had to be sacrificed so the other could live. No, motherfucker, no. All I can do is press forward and trust in my decision. This is the heaviest decision in the game so far for me, honestly. I don't like what the humans are doing. I obviously don't like what the humans are doing. However, I think continuing to fight at this current point in time is the only way we can find another way forward. I am not going to abandon humanity. Hey, Cirei, if we successfully complete this mission for you, you promise we'll be able to live happily from then on? Absolutely. As the heroes who saved humanity, you'll be denied nothing. Everyone will be so grateful they'll shower you with riches and let you live however you want. You'll be the happiest people on Second Earth. Alright. It sounds like you've decided, and I think you've made the right choice. If this will make you all happy, then I know my life will have meant something. Thank you, Xion. And I'm sorry. So you'll do it. You'll save humanity. You'll keep fighting for them. Everything we know comes from false memories. We don't know a thing about the real humanity.
But there are probably people just like me and Karuha out there.
Yeah.
People who are happy living a mundane, average life with each day just like the day before and the day before that. If we're really the only ones who can save those people, then there's nothing more to say. However much we may resent them, I still can't bring myself to turn my back on humanity. Even if I only feel that way because of my false memories, I'm going to stand by it. Ooh.
That said, I already feel like I've made a big mistake. How could I not? This will mean the death of millions, even billions. Why don't you share that regret with the rest of us? Now that you've made our choice, I'll stand by it with you to the very end. We'll all shoulder the regret together. Yeah, I'm here for you too. It's the least I can do after leaving all the big decisions to you. This isn't the kind of burden you should bear alone. It belongs to us all, and all of humanity too.
All the more reason for us to stay strong and help each other get through it.
You guys can count on me. I'll do whatever I can. Sounds like we're all on the same page. Same. Now that my mind's made up, it's do or die. And you're okay with this? With supporting humanity's invasion and massacring all those Futurans? Of course, I'm not okay with it. But I want us to survive. And when this war is over, I want us to find some kind of happiness. That's the future I want for us. That's the kind of future I came back to create. And thanks to all of you, I'm prepared to live with whatever guilt and regret this choice brings. I want us to keep living too. As allies, as friends, and as family. I sure as hell don't feel like a hero anymore. But if it's to save our skins, I can get behind it.
Fine, but I'm gonna have so much fun when this is over. Even if I can't make my family happy anymore, I'll make myself happy enough for all of them.
I stand by your decision. From the moment you allowed me to join this team, I knew that this was how I wanted it to end. It's the least I can do, to thank you for giving me a place to belong.
Everyone, thank you. 1,000 times thank you. I thank you from the very bottom of humanity's collective heart.
Cirei, I don't give a fuck. We're not doing this for you, or for humanity. We're doing it for us. To give ourselves a better life, we will eradicate everyone on this planet and save humanity. That does not sound good. That is not why I chose this.
Destiny and the same sun.
Yeah. This was not the right choice. What we were doing was wrong.
The moment I made the choice, I instantly regretted it. But this was the path we chose for our future, and there was no turning back from it now. We would continue to live as we had done, and protect this academy all the way up until day 100. Having finally settled matters, the meeting broke up, and we spent the rest of the day doing nothing in particular. They really are telling you got it wrong, huh? No. No. I'll get him later. I'll find a way. Everyone was exhausted from agonizing over this decision for so long. What we really needed was some space to breathe and a little bit of time to recover. This is the wrong choice. Yeah, so true.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine!
Wrong choice, my ass. Wrong choice, my ass. Still a straight line.
Get ready for your 78th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy. So, I have something to tell you, members of the Special Defense Unit. I contacted the artificial satellite and let humanity know about your decision.
Oh, okay, I don't know. I mean, I don't either, but,
respect for you.
I wanted to check the flowchart to see if I was still on the path to ending 0 or not. And I still am.
Once again, thank you! You are mankind's hope! Our light in the darkness!
Yeah, fuck you, Sirei.
We will never forget what you've done for us. Your names will go down in history. Glory to Last Defense Academy and the Special Defense Unit!
What's that got to do with what's happening here? This is crazy. If I'm left alone for too long, I end up thinking about everything way too much. My head just fills up with guilt and regret, makes it hard to work up the energy to get out of bed. I'm so tired and heavy. Maybe I'll take it easy today, too. After a little snooze, my eyes flickered open again. I wonder what time it is. I got out of bed and checked the clock. It was already past noon.
Huh?
Wow, I really slept in. I felt well rested, but also ravenous. Even with everything that was going on, my body still needed food. Maybe that was proof, if proof be needed, that I was truly alive. I should head over to the cafeteria. Bro says he needs food all the time, but I've never seen him eat.
Well,
we've put you through a heck of a lot, Sumino, but you made the right choice, and humanity will be eternally grateful to you for it.
I don't love being told that I made the right choice by Sirei because I don't like him. But I didn't do this for him, so... I did this because I want to find a way to keep all the humans and the Futurans alive. And abandoning humanity means abandoning humanity. Unsurprisingly, there was no one left in the cafeteria this late into the day.
Huh?
Wonder where everyone is. At Epic Lightning 21, abandon humanity. Too late. I already chose not to. Have you seen how they treat furries? Motherfucker, furries are humans. Even if they sometimes would rather not be. I set about filling the gaping hole in my stomach with anything I could get my hands on. They deserve how they are treated. He is a furry, by the way. The person who said that is a furry. You're finally awake. You're finally awake. So true. Shion, have you seen the others today? They're all taking some time to relax. Not as much as you, though. Yeah, the moment I let my guard down, I got really sleepy all of a sudden. There's nothing wrong. Why did I give him that voice? What the hell? That was like, he turned into Sirei for a second. There's nothing wrong with taking a little break now and then. Are you feeling any better now? I don't know if I'd say better exactly. It's more like, now I've made my choice, things have clicked into place. We know what we have to do. We just have to see it through. There's no use thinking about it anymore. Furries are human? I mean, yeah. They're just people in costumes. I don't know if you knew that. I once met a furry who said he doesn't like characters with human skin. Whatever that means. I mean, I kind of get what he means. I also don't like human skin. It's worded weird. It does sound weird. Also, you are thinking of Ato? Dude, Ato would be fucking hugely into the furry community. Where's the Ato goes to a FurCon 100-line ending? Where he's like... He, like, starts to develop relationships with people because of the fact that, like, he can't see their faces, so he, like, starts to, like, feel accepted in a place for the first time ever. Because everybody's just wearing animal, heads. I saw this furry who was a blue jay. She was cool. I've also seen a furry who was a blue jay. He was cool. She had the suit. I wish I had a fucking fursuit, man. I really do. I wish I had multiple fursuits, but, I have to, like, you know, survive first. Anyway, I think that's for the best, too. How about you, Shion? Are you really okay with the choice we made? Well, I don't really know what it will be like when I die. But I do feel sad when I think about how I won't be able to talk to you guys anymore. I had to spend $900 getting teeth removed today. I wish you had a fursuit redeem in the summer.
We had a FurCon at my job during the summer? That's wild. Because heat death. Yeah. I mean, yeah. If I did suit during summer, I'd probably just fucking poodle. Honestly. Just wear the fucking head and then, like... That's it. I know people... like, very much used to not like poodling, but no one fucking gives a shit in the furry community anymore for the most part. People at the FurCon just wore the body and not the head. That's wild. I corrected the language. They said hat, but I said head because it's not a hat. Huh? In a weird way, I don't feel any fear or regret. If anything, I'm proud that my life can be used to create a better future for all of you. You're alright with us using your life that way? I no longer have to live my old miserable life, just feeling my power drain away day after day. You've given me the chance to choose how I live, and how I'll die. Cool! So, at the end of the 100 days, after we've killed Veshness, I'm gonna kill your ass, go back in time, do this shit again, with all the knowledge I have now, tell everybody that, like, all of the shit that went down, tell everybody all the truths, fucking immediately kill Cirei, and then fucking just do it right. I also saw a girl with a tail and cat ears. I mean, that's pretty common even not at a FurCon. I see people wearing tails and cat ears at my local game store sometimes. They stood out like a sore thumb, but I think they couldn't afford a suit. I mean, probably. That's gonna be me when I go to fucking furry camp. I'm gonna be wearing tail and ears. But I don't know. Furry camp last year had a lot of people who weren't suitors, so... Or at least maybe not suitors, but like weren't wearing the suit the entire convention. You've given me the chance to choose. My life was always going to be short, so getting to decide how I use it is a big deal for me. I have something I care about now, something I want to protect. That alone fills me with pride. That's how I feel about all this. Wow, you're so strong, Shion. You are too, Takumi. Being forced to make a choice like yours would send some people right over the edge. Cam wants to get on the mic. One, I don't know if that's actually true. And two, even if it was true, too bad this is 100 line. I don't do Discord calls during 100 line.
Yeah.
Eito, where did you come from? I was minding my own business in my cage, but then I started to get hungry. After all that excitement yesterday, I guess it's no wonder everyone forgot about feeding me.
Hey!
But how did you get out of the cage in the first place? You forgot to lock the door. Honestly, I'm starting to feel like you don't even care about me anymore. Don't worry, I'll head back there right after I get something to eat. Eito, do you still want to wipe out mankind? Huh? In Takumi's future,
You absorbed my power and talked about going back to the satellite and killing everyone. You're not thinking about doing the same thing this time, are you? I have to admit, if I obtained power as great as yours, I doubt anyone could stop me from doing whatever I wanted. I could prevent the heartless massacre of innocent Futurans and give humanity the punishment it so richly deserves. But I won't. I promise not to cause any more trouble after all. Don't get me wrong, it's not because you've reformed me. I still despise all of you with every fiber of my being.
Hey!
Yeah, I know you too well by now to know that... to think that you could ever change. What a sickening honor. With that final disdainful remark, Ato turned to leave.
Oh.
Well, I'll be going back to my cage. I can only stand to be around you so long before the urge to vomit becomes too much. Whatever you say. When he had gone, I spent a little more time with Shion before going my way. I returned to my room to think about what to do next. Ato is also hungry, same, Ato, same. I don't know what to tell you. Drink a milkshake. Drink like 4 milkshakes. Still got some free time left today, but I think I'd prefer to be alone. No use forcing myself to be productive. We've made our choice. We have our mission. We'll protect the school for what remains of these 100 days. Where do you propose I obtain a milkshake at 9:52 p.m.? I don't know, Stewart's? They're open to 11. Or McDonald's. We love Stewart's, they are always there. So true. It's a building, they don't typically move. Only a little more than 20 days left. We just have to keep on fighting until then. I decided to get an early night. Tomorrow, after all, would be a new day. God, I'm so tempted to just keep playing this all night long, but then I will have to die. Then I will have to die. Like, legally.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 79th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy.
Some part of me feels like I should have requested the Thursday, before furry camp off of work, but I didn't do that. So I'm gonna have to work on Thursday and then go to furry camp. And that sucks. That's not great. Cause like, I think it's Thursday at like 5 p.m. is when opening ceremonies are, so I think I'm gonna end up missing that purely because of the fact that I'm working Thursday. And that kind of blows. I could be wrong though. Same, Dakota thinks we're getting there early too. Yeah, I was just gonna work and then drive myself there straight from work. Although it might be better to stop home first, shower, and then go. Yeah.
For humanity's great tomorrow! For our shining future! For this school! Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission! Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind!
I might just, try to get away with doing a half day on Thursday.
Huh?
But I don't know if I can. We'll find out. Because if I could fucking get out at lunch, I would definitely get there on time for opening ceremonies. Because I don't really want to miss opening ceremonies, but if I have to, I have to. I don't know why they wouldn't do them later, considering most people probably wouldn't be able to get there on a Thursday by 5 p.m. unless they called out of work, because most people probably would be working on a Thursday, but whatever. I mean, I guess if you're local in the area, you probably could get there by 5 p.m. But, like, I'm not super local to where it is. I'm a couple hours away. I skipped text like a silly. Okay, time to get up. After resting up through most of the day yesterday, I was feeling better than I had in a long time. I wonder how the others are doing, though. How are they feeling? I don't want them to get too depressed about everything. Maybe I should go to the cafeteria and check on them. I'm working tomorrow despite my teeth being torn out. Yup. Work, work, work. We love it. Even before I opened the door to the cafeteria, I heard intense shouts coming from inside. Be gone from this place! Out with the demons!
Whoa!
Not today, demon! Out you go!
Whoa!
What are you guys doing? Apparently it's a ritual to banish evil. Completely ridiculous if you ask me.
Took almost 2 weeks of work just to pay off my teeth being ripped out of my head. Yeah. Something, the US medical system is terrible. That's why I don't want to go to a dentist, Cam. That's why even with the insurance that I could get, I still don't want to go to a dentist.
Demon known as doubt resides in our hearts, brother, and it must be exorcised. And this demon must have its head severed, exposed to sunlight, and its neck stuffed with soybeans. It's simulating that by focusing all my mental and spiritual energy on these beans. Out with the demons!
Whoa!
Thank you, Moko. My heart feels lighter already.
There's no way something like this actually works. You really have to, just because it gets worse and worse the longer you wait, and more expensive. Yeah, the thing is it would already be expensive because I undoubtedly would need, like,
at least like 2 root canals at this point, probably, and that's like no good. If not, like, or maybe I lucked out, hit the other side of it, and my teeth are so fucked that it's not like a root canal wouldn't even save anything, and it's just like, well, we're just gonna extract the fragments of teeth that are left there, and then that's what I have to pay for. Because I think an extraction is less expensive than a root canal. I don't even get the point of insurance half the time if it's like, well, why the fuck do you take money out of, like, every single one of my paychecks or whatever if you don't even fucking cover anything when I go to fucking get shit done? It's so fucking predatory and bad, and I hate it. And people are always like, oh, but it's so much better to have insurance than not, because everybody's just kind of bought into the scam at this point. Where it's like, yeah, but think about how much more money you'd have if they didn't take your money. I mean, generally dental insurance tends to be, I think, mostly worse than medical. Where medical, like, will actually cover the shit that, like, kills you, money-wise, but also kind of not really. It's fucking bad. I fucking hate existing in the modern world. It's so bad. In fucking caveman times, I would just fucking grab a fucking piece of, like, fucking rock and chip out my face if it was too big of an issue, and then that would be that. Yeah. I have no idea what I want in life, and I don't think I've ever really known. What I used to want was, I used to want to just get famous, so that I would, like, have a lot of money and attention. And that didn't happen, so I kind of just am like, I don't want anything anymore, and it doesn't really matter, because nothing I actually want is ever going to happen. So I just am just gonna keep living, because I don't have much of a choice.
I feel like I need to start looking for a new job because I don't really love my job, and I would like to have a job that I actually feel something like positive toward when I'm not at work. Because when I'm at work, work is fine. Because it's just like, well, I'm here, I'm just gonna do the thing that I have to do, and I'll get it done, and it's fine. When I'm not at work, I crash out frequently about the fact that I have to work in the first place. So, yeah. Oh my god. Oh, I don't think I read that. Shion not here today? Training that avatar seems to use up a lot of his strength. Coming by every day might be a little too much for him. I guess that makes sense. Anyway, we made our choice. All we gotta do now is psych ourselves up and get it done. You think so? That's not his voice, Jesus. That was like my girl voice. My one girl voice that I give to every female character that isn't Moko or Karara. Well, I guess I sort of have a different voice for Haruko, too. I have, like, 2 girl voices. Or like 3, I guess. Because I wouldn't necessarily qualify Moko's voice as a traditional girl voice. But, like, I don't know. It's girly-ish. I sort of lean into the fact that she doesn't necessarily have to sound as much like a traditional girl because of the way she is. You think so? There's still plenty of time for us to change our minds. Will you quit joining our conversations like you're still a regular member of the team again? You do hang out with us for an awful lot for... You do hang out with us an awful lot for someone who claims to hate our guts. Well, I did find out you're not the kind of humans I hate after all. Because we're actually Futurans, right? Very funny. Tell me, don't you hate humanity after what they've done to us? Are you going to let them off the hook just like that? I wouldn't say hate exactly, but... Don't you want revenge? Wouldn't extinction be a fitting end for them? Eito, when you talk about humanity, who do you mean exactly? Huh? Is it the people who created us? The people who kidnapped Shion? What about the people who are working hard to support their families? Or the little kids who had never seen a real sky above their heads? All of them want to live. They all have to make sacrifices sometimes. That's not so different from us and what we've been doing. Even you've made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. I refuse to kill Futurans after all this, and I pretty much will, other than Veshness, because Veshness needs to go. And all of the little mooks that come at you in the fucking battles are just like shithead little weirdos created by Veshness. They're not real Futurans. They're not the people living on this planet. They're just fucking little weirdos created by her Hemoanima. How do you determine that? The game says it like multiple times. Both from the Futuran side of things and from Cirei. The little monstery looking guys are just fucking manifestations of Hemoanima. It's not... They're not real people. The reason why they were fucking screaming in pain and shit is because Veshness wanted them to fuck with our heads. To make us feel like the monsters that she perceives us to be. Anyway. That's not so different from us and what we've been doing. Even you've made some tough choices for the sake of your own survival. You don't even know any of those humans on the satellite. Can you really say you hate them all? And you blame me? Those are the memories I was given.
Oh!
And now that we know the entire truth, Mr. Atsuki's hatred feels a lot more understandable. I only wish it didn't. My point is, I want to create a future where we can all be happy. That's why I've decided to fight for humanity. That's what gives us a reason to fight. It's what gives this war meaning. I see. You really do have a strong heart, Takumi. I wish I could admire you more. But you just look so disgusting. Why does it have to be this way? Maybe these eyes of mine really are a defect. You know, I've always wanted to ask, what exactly do we look like to you, Eito? It's hard to put into words. Indescribably hideous monsters is about the best I can do. Just looking at you is enough to turn my stomach. Could you try drawing one of us, maybe? I could, but I wouldn't recommend it. I'd have to draw your bulbous, protruding eyes, your inflamed, sickly-looking skin, the holes oozing putrid liquid. Not to mention, I need to find a way to depict the way your blood-curdling voices cut through me like nails on a chalkboard. Okay, yeah, maybe don't do that. Dude, are you kidding? Dude, are you kidding? That sounds like the almost perfect life form!
Whoa!
Is he still doing that? Eito left to go back to his cage, a strangely thoughtful look on his face. The rest of us finished breakfast and headed back to our rooms. Now then, what should I do today? I tried to act assertive in front of Eito, but the truth is I still have plenty of lingering doubts and insecurities. We don't have many days left now, and there's bound to be another attack sooner or later. I have to be prepared for it when it comes.
I like how I had no bond with Takamaru, but I immediately skipped to 5 from nothing because of where we were in the story. Takamaru is the goat. I'm just talking to you, get my gym mobility up.
Hey!
I don't think I got anything like... Oh, there is more. I didn't expect that. There's more beyond one page of stuff. Most popular sport in the Tokyo residential complex would have to be futsal. Being a sport that can be enjoyed on a compact court is perfect for the complex, where space is at a premium. The complex, I can't read. Children kick the ball in parking lots or parks, dreaming of one day representing their city. Meanwhile, soccer, which futsal is based on, loses players every year. That is, because it's hard to find the space to play soccer. As the Tokyo residential complex continues to develop, sports that require a larger amount of space are forced to be set aside. Old world sports such as baseball, soccer, and rugby are currently on life support. Shun Kamiya rolling in his fucking grave hearing that baseball is on life support. I never knew soccer used to be popular. I guess culture really does change. Reading this book increased your mobility by 2. There we go. I never need to finish that book. Tribe 9, so true.
At ease, soldiers. It's time to hit the
I did
hay.
make a Tribe 9 reference.
Another day of fine work, everyone. You've done well. Get some shut up.
This is worse. This is worse. The nighttime announcements changed now too. Not that it makes much difference at this point. I'd better go to bed, so I'll be ready for whatever happens tomorrow. I don't like Sirei talking to me in like a sultry voice, trying to like rizz me up because I'm helping humanity. I fucking hate it. I don't like it. I settled down, closed my eyes, and let the soft, nurturing darkness envelop me. You did well. Shut up, I'm gonna kill you in like a chapter.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 80th day of active service here at Last Defense Academy!
We're gonna go for a round 3. I'm gonna fucking kill your ass, and then I'm going to make peace with the Futurans, and let humanity come to the planet in peace, and then we're all just gonna live real chill like.
for humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school. Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission. Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
Better get going to the cafeteria. Hiruko's on the roof. We have just 20 days left. The end's finally in sight. But we still can't be sure exactly what will happen to us once the war is over. Not only that, but the final battle is bound to be the fiercest we've faced yet. We can't let our guard down. With her characteristic brusque attitude, Hiroko strode away before I could answer. I feel like when I go to bed tonight, I should upload yesterday's stream. Because I should do that. Alright. Sorry, I got distracted. Good morning, Takumi. You're just coming here every morning now, huh?
Huh?
Is this another one of your schemes to sow seeds of discord and destroy the team from the inside? I told you I'm done with all that. Have a little faith.
Yeah.
I do think it's about time we ascertained where your loyalties lie, Atsuki. Will you be fighting with the others to save humanity?
Don't bother. After everything you've done, I could never trust you. Even if you say you've changed, I know all too well what you're capable of. I refuse to set myself up for you to betray us again. I don't mind if you want to leave your cage, just so long as you don't cause any trouble. But I won't allow you back on the team. That's where I draw the line. Sirei, I don't want you giving him his infuser again either.
Whatever you say.
I agree. Entrusting ourselves to someone who's already betrayed us once would be sheer folly. No! God damn it! I was so happy that Eito was becoming part of the group and starting to show signs of liking everybody again, and fucking, like, immediately we're throwing away all of that. I've been stuck tasting my own blood for the past 8 hours, but I'm denied the right to eat flesh. I'm gonna go mad. Should've just not gone to the dentist then, bozo. He's about to get reset on anyway, it's fine. And we don't want him ruining everything and rendering Ava's sacrifice meaningless. Yeah, I think so too. That's fair. I don't think I could stand fighting alongside you repulsive creatures again anyway. Ugh, that attitude of yours is so annoying. I'm just gonna ignore you from now on. If nobody wants me here, then I guess I'll go back to my cage. Zirei, may I see you in the war room later? I have an idea I'd like to discuss with you. Oh, sure, that's fine with me. But wait. You're not planning to destroy me again and take your infuser back by force, are you? Please, give me some credit. Everyone would know it was me right away. This is just a little request I want you to consider. With that cryptic remark, Eito left the cafeteria. Great idea, amazing. Kill him the same way. Yeah. An idea. What's he up to this time? You'd better tell us if it's anything weird, Sirei. Of course, you keep forgetting I'm on your side. By the way, is Shion not coming today either? I miss him and his burning passion, too. We don't have much time left to spend with him. Truer words were never spoken. In another 20 days, our work here would be done, and Shion would be dead. With nothing more to discuss, we finished breakfast and returned to our rooms. We just have to keep moving forward. That's all we can do now. If I don't do something to keep myself occupied, I'll probably end up dwelling on things. I'd better head out for a while. Okay, so there's going to be some fuckery that happens in the near future that leads to a choice where I have to choose whether or not I'm letting Eito back on the team for real. That's just my guess, but that's probably also true.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go on exploring because I don't really have anything better to do. BP. 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 I have a BP in minerals. No.
Let's go!
I actually don't see any chests in this area. I don't actually need to be here.
Good to go. Take this! I've got this. Yeah! Got it! My turn! Ha! Good to go. Take that! Let's go. Ready when you are. There!
I'll take that.
All right.
Might as well take it.
Tip it over. All right. 3. 1. 1. Sick. Oh, this is just the desert again. But on the other side. Well, I can go for that star now. I might as well. Ouch.
Might as well take it.
Gaku does it. And by does it, I mean takes damage. Phew, fuck.
Might as well take it.
That sneeze was literally just me saying achoo, dude. Like...
Might as well take it.
I'll take that.
I'm used to that, though.
Ooh, a little something for me.
I got a rare one here.
My dad always just screamed the word at you. That's wild. My sneezes are usually different than that, but that one I was ready for, I think, so it came out different than normal. Don't eat it.
Ooh, a little something for me.
I'll take that.
Okay.
Prepped and ready.
Good to go.
There's some good potential for Agaku does it.
Yeah! Ready when you are. Take that! All right, I've got this. That's it. Here we go.
Just watch me. Hey, yes! Did you see that?
Let's do this. Yeah! Let's go. Yeah!
Takumi does it.
I'll take that.
Sick.
Let's do this. That's it. Let's go. Here. Got it. Good to go. There. Here we go. Take this! Say when. Take that!
Oh. Kind of beefed things a little bit. I didn't, do that quite the way I wanted to.
My turn!
Stab.
Good to go.
Good stab.
Take this! All right, let's go.
Good stab.
Here! My turn. Take this! Got it! Ready when you are. My turn. Ha! Yes!
30 feather. Huge.
We did it. Ready when you are. Yeah! All right, let's go. Ready when you are. Here! My turn. There! Say when. Yeah! Let's do this. Got it! I've got this. Take that!
Ooh, a little something for me.
Might as well take it.
Ooh, a little something for me. Ooh, a little something for me.
This looks like something good.
Ooh, a little something for me.
Keep going. Approach.
I'll take that.
All right.
Let's go. Yeah! Ready when you are. All right, let's do this. Take this! Say when. Got it! Let's do this! There! Say when. Take that! All right, let's go. Yeah! Got it! Let's do this! Take this! Ready when you are. One last strike!
Me when I save one little chump for an Azure Blitz.
Yes!
Fuck.
We did it!
Let's land here. Kill this guy, and then move on. I'm trying to get chests, which is why I'm not just ending exploration right now.
Say when!
Even though I probably, like, could.
Here! All here we go! Yeah! Got ready when you are! Ha! All right, here we go! Ha!
Easy. Easy, easy.
Yes!
Barely working loader, I hardly know her. Fuck. Fuck, that was huge damage. Oh my god.
I'm not done yet. That's it. All right, that all you got? Take that! Got it. It's all right. That's it. All right. I'm not done yet. Take that! It's all right. Not there yet. Time to use it. I'm not done yet. There! Got it! That all you got? It's all right. Here! I'm not done yet. Yeah! It's all right. Ha!
Gaming.
Might as well take it.
Let's see. I gotta go over here, over there. There's one chest here and up here as well. Oh god, my chair's good. Kind of hoping that wouldn't be damage, because I needed it to not be damage, and it was damage.
I'll take that.
I need it.
I'll take that.
Need it.
Ooh, a little something for me.
I got a rare one here.
Alright, and with that, I think I have to end this investigation, or exploration.
I'm beat.
Because 2 people are dead, and I don't like that. Got nitroglycerin. It's pretty good.
At ease, soldiers. Another day of...
Get some shit out.
Yeah, Sirei, yeah. It's already time for bed. Now that I'm all on my own, I can't help thinking about, well, everything. Is this really what we should be doing? Did I make the right choice? I know it's for humanity's future, and ours too, but that doesn't change the fact that we're going to commit a major atrocity. I don't need anyone to tell me how terrible what we're going to do is. I know we're not the heroes of this story. But we've made our choice. We'll walk this path together.
Up and Atom troops, time to rise and shine! Get ready for your 81st day of active service here at Last Defense Academy! For humanity's great tomorrow, for our shining future, for this school! Stand tall with your comrades and step up to the challenge of mankind's most difficult mission. Glory to the Special Defense Unit, the hope of all mankind.
Day 81, huh? We're getting closer and closer to 100. I know the happy ending I was hoping for isn't waiting for us anymore, but I still have to keep going. That's my decision, and no one else's. I'll head to the cafeteria first. Everyone should be there. And I think we'll head to the cafeteria next time. We made some decent progress.
Well, it's like 11 o'clock, and I gotta sleep at some point tonight, so I'm gonna stop here. I hope you guys enjoyed, chat. If you did and you're not currently following, just leave a follow so you get notified the next time I go live. If you're watching on YouTube, subscribe. Anyway, I'm gonna get going. So have a good night. I'll see ya. Peace out, chat. Bye. Bye, people. Bye. Bye.